Mic check. Hello. I think we're live. Yeah. Okay. Hey everyone. Just grab my cup of coffee, bear with me. There we go. Yeah, we're live. Okie dokie. Martin, how's it going, mate? Michael, how's it going, buddy? So guys, you will have to bear with me a little bit as I try to tidy up around me a little bit. Everything's still pretty much exactly as I left it on Thursday night, so yeah, there we go. Cheers Martin, thanks mate. Carter, how's it going, buddy? I'm good, thanks Crash and Burn, how are you, mate? Ian, how's it going? Ethan, welcome mate. Zipper, Lee. Michael, how's it going, mate? Top Cat. I'm good, thanks, Lee. Getting by, getting by. Dirk, CG, hello. Good to hear, Crash and Burn, nice, mate. CC, welcome. Hello, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. She's downstairs. Well, she's below me. Chris, Pops, how's it going, mate? Chris Farrell. Lee, I said hello to Lee. Hello again. You interrupted me while I was watching your last video. Oh, sorry, dude. My bad. That video, well, not video, that live stream ends a little bit abruptly, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm pretty much just trying to sort stuff out because I haven't been in the workshop at all yesterday and today. Bloody Boo, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Michael. I'm good, mate. Doc, how's it going? Steve, welcome. Was now starting to watch it. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, so without going into too much details, we had a pretty bad phone call at 4 AM yesterday morning, and I had to end the live stream. It was like early yesterday morning, like 4 AM. I had to end the live stream abruptly, so everything's all over the place and stuff. But you know, we'll get by. Scoot, hello. Tough Enough, welcome. Martin, hello. Jamie, hello. Right, let's get to something, shall we? So Cole, welcome, mate. Yeah, so I'm gonna be I'm gonna be working. I'm just gonna be chilling out tonight, to be honest. Try and relax a little bit. So I bought a MacBook motherboard off eBay. That come, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday this come. This one I've tried to fix, can't seem to figure it out, not sure why. Maybe I'll look at it another day. Hey, Archie Golden, how's it going, buddy? Bob, Mr. B, JC, welcome. Yeah, so I bought this MacBook board off eBay for £34. This is the one. So it's a faulty board, 8200084, which is the A1708. Was it this morning it came? Oh, okay, sir. Yeah, thank you, Dustin. I appreciate that, mate. Nick, how's it going? Bob Sim, how's it going? Stan, hello. Hope everyone's chilled. Yeah, trying, mate, trying. So I won this for £34. It says it's not a commercial seller, so it's a private seller. I mean, they've got a fair amount of. At least I don't think it's a private seller. No, I mean I think it's a private seller. Yeah, it is a private seller. It's not a commercial seller. Let's have a look what they've sold recently. Just that MacBook, or just that MacBook board. So yeah, private seller, and it says MacBook Pro A1708 2017 board. When faulty a few weeks ago, I recently purchased a new one and swapped it out, so this one's being sold for faulty. Sold for anyone that can repair it or use for spares. So I took a little bit of a gamble on this. I think it's worth the gamble. And I think it's worth the gamble just because, you know, it's £34 for potentially a working MacBook board, which I can then sell for, I don't know, like £150 or something like that. So, yeah, it's got to be worth it, surely. So I don't know what's wrong with it. It just says that it went faulty. Kirsten, hello. Travis, how you doing? Amiga, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. So yeah, let's see what's going on with the ammeter on this, because I'm not sure what's actually wrong with it. Let's just see what goes on with the ammeter, and then I'll try and figure out what's actually going on. My cable's a little bit thrown all over the place. I'll plug it in. Okay, we get 5 volts, 20 volts, half an amp, 0.56, 0.7, that seems to be a boot sequence. That seems to be a boot sequence. Alright. Let's hook it up to a screen then and see what we get. It's kind of strange. It's going to be a bit annoying if it works. I bought a MacBook yesterday. Well, I had a MacBook delivered yesterday, a 1932, I think it was. I think it was an A1932. Let me just check. What was it? 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 Contact seller. I know I did message the seller because that was a private seller as well. So let me just have a look at my messages off that person. Ugh, maybe not. Alright then. I think it's a A1932. Not yet, Scoot, no. I'll try and get to it later on, mate. It's going to be a chilled out stream anyway, so I'll try and get to it later on. I think it was a 1932 that I bought, and it was, yeah, it was basically, it was apparently water damaged, but it works fine. Like, I've managed to get it to boot up and install an operating system and stuff like that, which is really, really strange. I'm not sure what the deal was. Actually, what's wrong with this MacBook? Let's have a look at this one, see what's going on with this one. I am charging my mics at the same time. Nah, you're good, Scoot, don't worry. You're all good. That seems to be booting as well. What? Is it going to dong? Oh, this is one that was majorly water damaged. I don't think I've got... Oh, okay, then I have got an Apple logo on it, so it works. Alright then. Well, this is mine. This is one of mine. I didn't think this worked. Go for it, bloody boo. Oh, hang on. No, this isn't mine. This is a business to business customer, one that I fixed the other day. Right, where's my test housing gone then? How have I put that there? Yeah, that's from a business to business customer. I wondered why there were screws in it. I wondered why I put all the screws in it. I've just not put the base back on it. Well, that was a bit silly of me, wasn't it? So that's not my test housing. It's a good job I didn't take that apart then. This is my... I believe this one's my test housing, is it? No. No, that's not a 1708. Huh. Don't know what I've done with my test housing then. I had a test it. Bear with me. I had a test housing a couple of days ago. I don't know what I've done with it now. Bear with me a sec. What happened with the PS5 RAM reboot? It ended up as a no fix. I am going to revisit it again though, at some point soon. Just not tonight. I've got that many MacBooks around. Of my own, I mean. Is that my test station? Have I taken the screen off it? I might have taken my screen off. Yeah, that's it. I've taken my frigging screen off, ain't I? Oh dear. Where have I put my screen? See, I'm unorganised. I'm missing a screen now. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah. There it is. So what are you doing tonight? I'm just chilling out, gonna mess with some MacBooks and stuff. I think. This one's one of my own. So let me just pop this into the housing and then I'll see what happens with it. Suppose I better plug my mic receiver back in before I do anything, because that's dead. Oh dear. Oh, Vladimir, don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Alright. Do you have the time to do your own stuff instead of customers' broken items? Well, yeah, because at the minute UPS haven't delivered any frigging parcels. So I've got some business to be. I've got none of my own customer stuff in. I cleared all that a couple of days ago. I've got business to business stuff, but I'm waiting on screens for most of them. Most of them I've got to replace screens on them. And the other business that sends me stuff, he sent me 12 consoles, and UPS haven't delivered them. They were supposed to be here today, and UPS haven't delivered them. So I've waited in all day for UPS. Well, I say waited in, I wouldn't have gone anywhere anyway. But I've waited around for UPS all day, and yeah, they've not turned up, which just pissed me off a little bit. Is this new guy still ignoring your door? What do you mean, mate? You mean the new driver? No, well, it's a different driver on a Saturday, but they just haven't turned up. I don't know why. Technic, how's it going, mate? Welcome everyone, by the way. If I don't see your message, I apologise, just type it again. I'll see it eventually, I'm sure. How did you lose a screen? Well, Wayne from Wayne's World of Repairs, he bought a screen off me the other day, and I grabbed a screen this was on Thursday lunchtime-ish. I grabbed a screen, and I thought it was the one that we wanted, the A1932, and it wasn't. It was this housing. 1708. So I ended up taking a screen off that I didn't need to take off, which was kind of annoying, but it's all good. Well, I would love to know what's wrong with this board, considering it appears to be booting up. Carl's kitchen feels at home. Yeah, he sent me a message earlier. He showed me a picture. Looking really healthy. Pretty awesome to see. Oh, fuck. Oh, you motherfucker. Well, now this is my test screen because I've just cracked the fucking bottom of the glass. Yep. I guess now this is my fucking test screen. That was cracking glass, yeah. It really isn't my week, is it? Well, to be fair, I could just use my own screen instead of this one, if I need a screen. I've actually bought one of these as well today for £140. That's fucking annoying. Well, Never mind. No point dwelling on the past. No point dwelling. Michael, how's it going, mate? That's pretty annoying, if I'm being honest. Right. See, I daily drive an A1708 as well. Just pour coffee over the motherboard and scream. Yeah, kind of feel like it sometimes, mate. I was trying to get the hinges to fold over, and it's just fucking slipped off the screen slipped off where it screws in and cracked the fucking screen. The screen will still work, but it'll just be the glass at the bottom. It's pretty annoying, but you know, nothing I can do. It's pointless dwelling because there's nothing I can do about it. No point crying over spilt milk, as they say. Yeah, I know, bloody boo, but honestly, I'm just fed up of sitting around doing nothing. I'm really, really bored of sitting around doing nothing. These things happen. At least it was one of mine and not a customer's, eh? We all fuck up. In the words of Elvis Presley, we all fuck up. Actually, I'm going to borrow a couple of screws out of this test housing, I think. Sorry, not out of the test housing, for the test housing. There we go. Oh, CG, you legend, mate.
$51.07. Maybe that will cheer you up a little. Thumbs up.
Thank you, CG. You didn't have to do that, mate. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. You legend. Can't you just cover it up with tape? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if this screen works. This is the thing. It's off a laptop that I couldn't fix. Let's have a look what's happening. It's because I've got my audio turned up, mate. That's why it's echoing. Just turned it down a little bit. I don't wear headphones, they give me earache. Well, apparently this is charging a battery. CPU gets warm, the fan don't kick in. I think that's brain dead.
Term Killer cheered X130. Hopefully the screen will still work.
Thank you, Term Killer, mate. Cheers, buddy. Do you ever get time to sit around and be bored? Not really, mate, no. but at this moment in time, yeah, there's a lot of screws stuck to the left side. Yeah, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Yeah, so apparently it's charging a battery, it's just not turning on. Hmm. 2.51 volt, 2.51 amps. It would appear as though it's brain dead, to be honest. It would appear as though it's brain dead. Because the CPU gets warm, but the fan don't spin and we don't get a chime. We do not get a chime. Right. I'm just going to check. I can never remember what the SMC reset key press is. Shift Control Option and the power button at the same time. So if I go Shift Control Option, maybe BIOS problem, possibly. I still think it's brain dead though, to be honest. Whether that's dead CPU, I don't know. I could check on Lewis Rossman's repair.wiki. Nothing on Lewis Rossman's wiki about it. Let's just have a look. Everything's connected, yeah. Yeah, so my screen and everything's connected. I'm getting no chime. CPU is getting warm. Let's get my multimeter up on the screen. Right, let's have a look. How's it going, Keith? I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Could be a burnt out fuse. Possibly. I don't know though, because it does appear as though it's charging a battery, and it did when I had the battery unplugged. It appeared to be booting. So 0084. Let me see if I've got a schematic for that. 00840, there we go. Right. Where's PP Bus G3 hot? Let's have a look on this side of the board. The side of the board that I'm on now. PP Bus G3 hot test pad. It looks like we don't have PP Bus G3 hot. Disconnect the battery. Alright, so if I disconnect the battery, I'm drawing half an amp. Drawing half an amp at 19.78 volts. Closest I can find information wise. Thank you, Hardick Bay. Thank you, mate. Any chance of changing the meter colour? I don't know how to, mate, I'll be honest. Hook up to a USB, see if you get activity. I don't think I will. I can hook it up. Nope. It's sending the USBs crazy. Bubble already burst abroad. What do you mean, mate? What's going on? Why is it now paracycling? Okay. Oh. I had fan spin then for a second. Just before I unplugged it, I had fan spin. What the hell? Fan spin now. Okay. No, it's booting with the battery connected. It's not booting. It's power cycling without the battery connected. But I mean, the fan's spinning, but still no boot. No boot, no chime. I'll just check for G3 hot again. Evidently not. No PP bus G3 hot still. Alright, well, and that's on F4800. Yeah, no PP bus G3 hot. Okay. So tell me then, what's my diode reading on G3 hot? Battery's disconnected, by the way. Wait, what? Open line? Huh? Open line. Huh. I guess we've got a blown fuse somewhere then. Okay. So R5460 is where I was checking that. So F8400 on the other side. Maybe. Tom, how's it going, mate? I'm gonna laugh my balls off if it's just a fuse. I haven't checked the backlight because I haven't got PP bus G3 hot at all, so it's never going to power on without that. Damn it, I just realised you can't see. Okay. Let's take a look. To Mac, the fuse won't work. You got a point there, mate. Right, so other side of the board. I haven't even inspected this to see if there's any corrosion or anything like that. But that being said, the board looks clean. Okay, so this fuse here should have PP bus G3 hot. It's not in focus for me. There we go. Okay, we get a reading that side. And we get a reading that side. What? What the? Do you edit your own videos? Yeah, I do, mate. I use Adobe Premiere. I do indeed. Right, I'm going to plug this in. Let's see what I get without the battery connected. Right, with nothing else connected, it is attempting to boot. Huh. I wasn't getting anything on there earlier. $13. Okay, PP Bus G3 hot is present. Free Spirit, thank you.
Free Spirit Angels cheered X5.
That's a little bit weird. Alright. Let's go over the pair of rails. Shall we? Where's my pair of aliases? Page 69. What we're fixing? It's A1708. How's it going, Mohand? It's a troll. It is a bit. Series X power reject board for sale. I don't think I have, mate. Can you only use your Prime to subscribe once for a month? No, you can resubscribe. If you subscribe with Prime and then it's run out, you can resubscribe. So you can only use it on one person once per month. Oh dear. Right, yeah, so let's find PP3v3 underscore G3 hot. That would be around U3200, which is probably going to be there because it looks to be booting. Just got to figure out which one it is. Oh. .41 looks to be about right. Thank you, George. I appreciate that, mate, and welcome. How's the kitty? Luna's okay. Unfortunately, the kitty that I was trying to help, unfortunately didn't make it. And it passed away early this afternoon. Right, how's it going, buddy? Chris, how's it going, mate? Right, just use the world's most expensive lighter. I'm just looking for power rails to check. Where does he show you the S5 and S4 rails and stuff on the frigging schematic? I can't find them. Can't find them. Scope is working well. Yeah, the scope works pretty well. Does anyone know what page the S5, S4 rails and stuff are? Let's just have a look at... Let's just scan around the board. Let's do that. Someone died. Someone did die on yesterday morning, yes. But I was referring to a kitten. Unfortunately, yes, my stepkid's nan passed away yesterday morning. Which is why I'm just trying to have a chill. Just trying to relax a little bit, unwind. But yeah, that's why I had to end the stream really suddenly on early yesterday morning. This board looks incredibly clean. I think this is brain dead. I think this is brain dead. The board looks far too clean and we've got no boot, no image. So no chime, no image. What happened to that PS5? It ended up as a no fix, mate. I will revisit it at some point. Does anyone know if the CPU would get warm if this was brain dead? Is that a JTAG okay? I don't think there is a JTAG on this, is there? PP3V3 is 3.42 volts. PCH okay. I honestly don't know how to test that. Yes, Chris Hartford, yes. I would take that, yeah. 60 quid's a really good deal. Check voltage on each coil. What coils, mate? I honestly don't know that much about these boards. Oh, for the CPU, I could. Oh yeah, I could check them. I could check them. Right, let me just plug it in then. No worries, Ellis. How's it going, mate? All coils. That's a lot of coils to check voltage on. .95 volts. Hmm, 0.8 on that side. Oh, never mind. 0.8. 0.8. Anyone know what happened to Mauser? No, I'm not sure, mate. 0.83. 0.83. I'm going to assume that's normal. 1 volt. 1 volt. 1 volt. 1 volt. What's up with the MacBook? I think it's brain dead, personally. Personally, I think it's brain dead. It's drawing a constant 0.46 amps with nothing connected. I could connect it up to a thermal camera and just see if anything apart from the CPU is getting warm. Possibly, Trent. Possibly. What do you mean, Pokemon? It's all good, Haunted Coachman. It happens, mate. I tried my best with the kitten, unfortunately, to no avail. I've been watching some videos on it. I don't think it's brain dead. I'm not sure. It's got no boot, no chime. It could be an SMC issue. Remove all the RAM. Nah, not for this one, mate. Yeah, there's nothing sticking out there. Cheers, Jess. They're alright, mate. The 6 of them are fine. Nothing sticking out there on the Yeah, nothing sticking out there on the thermal cam. How's it going, Patrick? Yeah, it's stuck at a constant 470 milliamps. That's what I don't get. It says on the Defrostman's Wiki, no power on 19.5 volts, 350 milliamps constant power draw. PP5VS5 missing. that's the closest I can find in terms of information there. Let's have a look. PP5V S5. So U7650. If I can locate this. So the TPS 51980 C7651 just by there. Let's see if PP5VS5 is there. No, I haven't stopped doing videos, mate. I've just had a lot going on recently. I am going to try and get some videos out soon. No, 5.11 volts. And the next thing it says is dead CPU can also present like this. This particular problem was fixed by replacing the 7650 with proper pad cleaning, especially on the PP bus G3 hot underscore P3V3 S5 input of U7650. Pin 23 or C68, C7680. $13 volts. Oh shit! Whoops, that weren't meant to happen. Whoops, I slipped. Uh-oh. I've just damaged something. How did that short? How did that short? I think I've probably just shorted PP bus G3 hot now. No, PP bus G3 hot's there. Huh. It's not going to go my way tonight. I'm going to break everything I touch. Definitely not messing with customer stuff. PP5VS5 is missing. You blew it up. Yep. What, 13 volts straight into Q7680? Yeah, 3v3S5 shorted to ground. Is it that MOSFET? Did you just try to jump start it? Any update on my Series X? No, mate. I haven't actually looked at it yet because I had some pretty bad news yesterday morning. Pretty early yesterday morning. I will definitely be getting to it, but it seems everything I touch tonight I'm fucking breaking, so I don't really want to work on customer stuff. I'm just really not with it. I'm just trying to clear my head by messing with stuff of my own. Someone passed away, Jimbo. Mess with the bass fish? Nah, definitely not. Yeah, 3v3S5 appears shorted to ground. Right. Let me see if I can find. See if I can find a short. Oh, Steve, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. Genuinely really sorry to hear that. Yep, it was a controlled explosion. Right, I'm going to inject 1 volt into PP3V3S5. Oh wow, 2 amps. 2 amps of current. Oh, you got a baby on the way, mate. Congratulations. Yeah, you should. I've already broke a screen tonight, and then I've basically just fried this motherfucker. I promise I will get to it, mate. Either tonight or either tomorrow or Monday. But yeah, I just had a bit of pretty bad news, so it's just one of them things at the minute. Right. So now I've got to find out where he's getting warm. CB dead CPU. I think it is a dead CPU anyway. I think it's brain dead. To be fair, I paid £35 for it with no real intention of fixing it. I bought it as a donor board, but I think it was. I think this was brain dead anyway. if I'm being completely honest. I'm just hunting for a hotspot. Just checking the other side of the board. Yeah, well, no, Mr. B, they're working fine though. The CD3215 is definitely working fine because it's taking 20 volts on both. So it's definitely communicating properly. It seems like the SMC is communicating. It's just no image, no boot, and the CPU does get warm. No worries, Doc. Thanks for hanging out, mate. So I think it's brain dead anyway. I think no matter what, this is going to be a lost cause. And I've probably just killed the fucking CPU anyway by shorting out the PP bus G3 hot to the 3.3 volt rail. So yeah, sucks to be me, I guess. But then again, I mean, I don't think that rail actually goes to the CPU, so I probably didn't. I think somehow I've just connected, what, that rail to that rail, was it? P3v3 underscore 3v3s5 underscore drvh. How's it going, Derek? Yeah, so I think this is probably going to be a lost cause either way, to be honest. So I guess it'll just go in my donor pile. It is what it is, I suppose. A few good chips and stuff on here to be had. Yeah. I paid 35 quid for it with no intention of actually being able to save it. Twitch just shut down on you. That's weird. Oh well. Fuck it. Stuff it. I'll work on something else, I suppose. To be fair, I mean, one of the reasons I'm streaming is because what do you call it? I'm going to be doing a car boot tomorrow, so I'm going to a car boot sale to see what I can pick up. I'm going to take a camera with me and see what I can pick up and maybe make a video on it. Right. Let's just see. Oh, that one's a broken screen. So one thing I've got to do is quote. Examine and quote some. Examine and quote some repairs and see for another business. So I think I'll do that for now. So I've got to figure out what's wrong with a bunch of MacBooks and then give a quote. One of them I've already fixed. Let's see what's wrong with this one. And then I can jot them down and send an email to the business. Tell the truth, you missed us. Yep, you got me. Right, 0.8 amps. Okay, that's chiming. That's booting. That one appears to be working. That's an A1708 and it looks like it probably just needs a reinstall actually. So let me just shut this down. It's got a password on it. How's it going, Victoria? I'm good, thanks, Dorset. How are you, mate? Why is that not? Come on, lovely people, hit that thumbs up button. Thank you, Hayate. Good to hear, Vic. I'm not sure what you mean there, Jimbo. 131 of you not hitting the like button, freeloaders. Right, bear with me. Enter the recovery unlock key. Nope. Shut down. Okay. So I'm going to need a USB. We need to create a USB with Mac OS on it, I think. Let's see if Option Command R works. Choose network, encoder. Thought it was my PC going off. Just went from 97 to 120, not bad effort. Thank you, Pork. How difficult is it to replace the thermal paste on a late 2013 MacBook Pro with Retina display 1398? Not that difficult. You need to take out the board, but iFixit should have a guide. 2013 MacBook Pro 1398. Let's have a look. I'll find you one. iFixit. Late 2013. Right, so if you just follow, let me just post a link. Right, so there's a link incoming. That's an iFixit guide to the 2013 heatsink replacement for the A1398. If you follow that, then you can take it off and then clean off the thermal paste, and you'll be able to do it through that. It's not that difficult. It says it's going to take around about 15 minutes, and then you just do it in reverse to put it back together. It's not too difficult. Do you do private repair work? Yeah, I do private as well, mate. If you type in exclamation point, oh there you go, CT Repairs has typed it, so there's a link that will come up. Okay, why is that charger's reset itself? Stop being a dick, charger. Battery appears to work. Borders like full don't need them likes to roll in all that YouTube money. Actually, my YouTube money is going to go down considerably because I haven't been uploading videos. I really need to. I really need to keep the channel going, so I'm going to be editing some videos into. I'm going to be editing some videos over the next couple of days. Try and build the channel back up because it has slowed down because I haven't been uploading. I haven't uploaded for nearly 2 weeks. Ick, how's it going, mate? Sorry if I butchered your name, by the way. Oh dear. Yeah, so this is password protected, so I'm going to try and recover it using internet recovery. Good free sites to download films. We can't discuss it, mate. We can't discuss things like that. $2 weeks, I want a refund. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, we can't discuss stuff like that on here. Here's my thumbs up. Thank you, Mr. Bridger. Thank you for the $5, buddy. Guys, I'm going to go and get some painkillers because my neck's hurting. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just waiting for this to install anyway.
Mr. Bridger super chatted $6. Here's my thumbs up, smiley face.
Thank you, Mr. Bridger. Okay. Right, well, I guess I can't use internet recovery because it's... Yeah, I can't use internet recovery either. It's got a password on it. So, I guess I need to run transmac. As an administrator.
Jags41 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Jags, I appreciate that, mate. Has the A button disappeared? You are right, it has. It needs a keyboard, I guess. Needs a keyboard. Is it a login password? Yeah, it needs a... Well, I could replace the keycap, yeah. I need to... It depends on whether I've actually got one. I think I have, actually. Yeah, there you go. There's a dead keyboard. So I guess I could use that. This here. Let me just run transmac. Oh no. Format disk for Mac. Mac OS. And then restore with a disk image. And I'll put Catalina on it. I'm from the West Midlands, mate. Just say so, Wolverhampton. Right, that's restoring. Let me see if I can replace this keycap. I didn't even notice that. Hopefully I can just replace it. If I can pop that key off without breaking it, I guess. Right, I need... Need something to pry it off with. Yoink. That keyboard is properly dead, by the way. Thank you to the person who pointed that out. I would never have seen that. Wait, what? Why are you not going on? Have I put the wrong... latch on there. Doesn't appear so. Why isn't the key going on? It's Apple. Ah, yeah, that would be why. Slide bottom in and then press top. So I've never changed just a keycap. No, it's not going on. It's not clicking. Glue it. No, I can't. I can't glue it. Yeah, I think the password. I think the Mac is encrypted. I have got a keyboard for one. Right, I'm gonna have to look it up. How to replace a butterfly key.
At an A1708. This is a 13-inch MacBook Pro. This was brought in by a customer who complained that the S key was falling off the laptop. This is, if I can get it to focus. When you hit the S key, you can see it's lifting up on the corner. These laptops use what's called the butterfly switch. That's the mechanism for the keys on this model. They're about $5 or $6 a key on eBay. You can just get a single key.
$5 or $6? I'm going to sell these.
Or pets or something, they can sometimes pull your keys off. They come off pretty easily. If you use this is a guitar pick here.
Yeah.
You can lift it up from the top side, and then the whole key should come off. This is the replacement key here. This is, like I said, about $5 or $6 on eBay. If you have the microscope, you can take a look and see what that looks like. Okay, so I've got the broken key under the microscope, and you can see the S key, so it looks the same forwards and backwards, so we got to make sure you put it on the right way.
I better skip it because I don't want to get done for privacy.
Look at it.
I'll post a link to this guy's channel in a minute if anyone wants to check him out.
That this way would be the right side, and so we can put the bottom part in first, and then push the key in. It should snap, and now the key is working like normal.
Okay, I've just tried that and it didn't work for me. Just tried that and it didn't work for me. Huh. I'm not even joking, I've just tried that. Nope. The key isn't damaged. Stand the cap up straight. Yeah, bear with me. I'm just gonna double check that key. Key's not damaged, or at least it doesn't appear to be damaged. Stand the key up straight, someone said. Like that? No. No worries, Phil. Thanks, mate. Looks damaged. Compare another. I hope it's not damaged. I mean, the keyboard's mine, so it doesn't really matter too much, but let me just put another key off. I'll pull one off from the top. Huh. Well, that one's sort of clicking in, so I guess it is damaged. Oh, fuck. Well, I'll buy a key off eBay then for that. That sucks. I guess it is damaged. Must have been the way I took it off or something. New key to $5 to $6, yeah. Well, no, at least now it's got ESD protection. Still not pressing. That one's clipped in, look. I guess I'm buying an A key then. Oh well. Yeah, the mechanism meant to look like that, yeah. Right. Restoration complete on that. Oh shit, it's USB to... Fuck. It's USB type C only. Fuck's sake. Right. Sell the other keys for $5 to $6, win-win. I haven't got a USB type C what do you call it? Hard drive. Not hard drive, USB. God damn it. Have I got a hard drive I can use? No. Well, I guess I'm not reinstalling Mac OS yet. I don't even know how to boot to bash TM Trader. If you don't like that on stream, I'll let you. Let's see if I can find a key, A1708 key. eBay. A1708 key. I want to look for one with fast shipping if I can. There are none. Right, A key. £7.20. Are you having a laugh? You can fuck off. £6.85. You can fuck off and all. I'm a cheapskate. Don't want the hinge. Go away. A's out of stock. A keycaps, £3.47. That'll do me. Jamie, thank you.
Super chatted $12. How much would you charge to fix a short on my Xbox 360? I think the short is on the board because I was using it when it happened, and now on home screen it just says the disk drive is trying to open.
Thank you for the £10, Jamie. Unfortunately, I don't work on 360s, mate. I've never worked on one, and they're not economically viable to fix. You can pick up a working 360 for about £30, and they're just not viable to do board repairs on them anymore, unfortunately. I'm sorry, mate. Why do you leave it so late to do repairs? Because I've got an autistic son, and he's a bit of a handful to leave my partner to deal with him all day. So yeah, I have to get my I have to look after him in the day as well. £100 for a small side panel for your motorbike. Yeah, it's ridiculous, mate. It's ridiculous. Right, let me just pay for this. Maybe not, because I haven't got my phone up here to authenticate. God damn it. I don't tell my other half how to spend her money either, mate. Well, sometimes I do. Well, this one looks like it's just going to be a reinstall and replacing a keycap, so you see my message there. No, I didn't, mate. Do you want to type it again? I'll command S on startup boot to bash. Go on, I'll try it. I'll oh, no. No. Unless the command button isn't working. No, it won't let me. It's just booting straight into the operating system. This is on Mac OS Catalina, I think, as well. Yeah, it won't let me. It won't let me do it, mate. Yeah, so it's going to be OS reinstall. By the look of it, it's going to be OS reinstall plus plus a keycap. So yeah, that's IPA on there. It's not liquid damage. It's just IPA off the bench. SimCity, how's it going, mate? The right command button. No, it's a command. It seems to be working. Option command RP. Press power. 1 second. Clicking noise and shutting down Nephew's in home at the minute. Or extreme autism, so I haven't got the console yet. Yeah, well, it might be best to just send it me, mate. I mean, you can send a video, but I'm not really going to see much off a video. But if you want me to have a look at it, it sounds like the hard drive's gone, to be honest. Does it boot up at all? No, the command button's working, mate. It's actually... I mean, I can't really show you because it's... It's actually... what do you call it? It's actually showing up the... It's actually showing up the bash script, or whatever it's showing. So option command RP. The command S is actually working. If I go like that, I suppose I could show. Yeah, so just see it flicker. And then it's just booting straight into the operating system. That's safe mode. That's what someone told me to press. I've got Mac OS Catalina. So it's just going to be reinstall Mac OS Catalina and yeah, reinstall Mac OS Catalina and then what do you call it? Replace a keycap. By the look of it, it seems to be working. So let me just jot this down. V2F. I'm just jotting it down so as I can update the customer on it. Alright, so I've got that serial number logged. So So it's kind of pointless doing it now anyway. I haven't got a USB-C and I haven't got the replacement keycap. Well, I have, but it's on another keyboard. So I've got another. I have got a replacement keyboard, but I want to save it for one that actually needs a replacement keyboard. Right, let's see what's going on with this one then. That one, to be honest, looks like it's going to need a replacement keyboard. See, something like this. Well, actually no, because you can just buy keycaps for this as well, and it's going to work out cheaper. Like these keycaps here are worn. No charger activation. There is on that one though. 0.24 amps, 5 volts. CD3215s I think have probably failed on this. It's not working on one of them at all. And the other one is stuck on 5 volts. So I'm going to say this is probably going to be for board repairs. So this is a 1708 by the way. Let's just open it up and we'll have a look at. Damn it, them screws are doing my head in. Yeah, let's just open this up and have a look at what the deal is with this. So A1708, it's drawing 5 volts at 0.24 amps. Use a forking knife next time. 0.25 amps, I'm going to say is probably going to be bad CD3215s because one of the charge ports are not working at all. I'm going to say it's likely going to be liquid damaged, to be honest. So let me just clean up a little bit. Let me just get rid of some of this crap off this mat. Oh, scratchy. I'm not. It's on a mat. It's on a mat. I mean, to be fair, this needs potentially needs a new shell. But I'm just going to get rid of some of this crap off here. All sorts of junk on here. Well, all sorts of flux and stuff. Kind of impossible for me to scratch it though if I've got 2 mats down. I've got a big mat here and a little mat. Yeah, pretty messed up. What's my serial number on this one? Let me just jot this down. Right. Okay, I'm going to open it up. Let's see what's going on with it. Shall we? Well, I will do when I grab my P5. Now the question is, where is my P5? put my P5. I don't know. I'm missing half my screwdriver bits. Am I missing all my screwdriver bits? Typical. That's because I had to literally drop everything the other day, this is. Right. Let's get a P5 out of that screwdriver set. By the way, the giveaway that I did the other day, I do know who the winner is. Damn it, that's not the right bit. I do know who the winner is to the screwdriver set, the third screwdriver set the other day. I am going to get in contact with him. So, yeah, even though I did have to suddenly end the stream the other day, that wasn't to get out of the giveaway or anything like that. The winner is still the winner. It's just one of them things, an emergency came up, and unfortunately I had no choice but to leave the stream. Have you tried UART for PS4 Blood? No, I haven't, mate. I hate trying to get these backmucks open. Look, the A1708s and things like that, I hate trying to get them open. I know they do, mate. They are supposed to come off here and then slide. I know. I know. But I can never get into them. I can never get into them. I won't use screwdriver. Screwdriver's a bit too aggressive, shall we say. These MacBooks definitely seen better days. Oh, in a screw hole. I've never tried that, to be honest. Right, there we go. Not seeing any corrosion around here, just a lot of dust. Yeah, the liquid damage indicators have been set off. Okay, well, let's unplug everything then and see if we can figure this one out, shall we? That's the wrong screwdriver bit. It's a 2017, mate. What's the issue with this MacBook? This MacBook is... The USB-C ports are not working on one side, on one port. The top USB-C port isn't working. Bottom USB-C port is stuck at 5 volts, 0.24 amps. Liquid damage indicators have gone off, which means that it's probably liquid damage, and the CD3215s are probably damaged as well. So it's probably going to need a little bit of work. What am I doing taking that off there? I want to take that out for the battery. Let's see what it's doing now with the battery unplugged. So this USB-C port is technically working, but technically not. In fact, I don't think there's any point even trying to see if it boots when I unplug things, because it looks like it's going to need at least the CD3215s, which is fine. So I might as well just take the board out and inspect it, I guess. Hopefully we haven't got to change the USB-C ports, because I've been told they are horrible to change. Current draw with the battery unplugged, still 0.24 amps. So it's definitely shorted somewhere. But hopefully it's not an actual USB-C port issue. If it is, then, you know, just deal with it as it is, or as it comes to it. But yeah, we'll see. So this is a business to business customer, by the way. Actually, let's have a look with the keyboard and stuff unplugged. Let's just see what happens now. Yeah, still nothing on that one port. It's still 0.24. Okay. Yeah. So obviously 5 volts is nowhere near enough for the MacBook to boot. It needs 20 volts. And for 20 volts to be negotiated, it needs to talk to the charger needs to talk to the CD3215s, so as it can tell the charger that it needs 20 volts. So if it's not negotiating 20 volts on one of them, then chances are that CD3215 is not working. And if there's no USB detect then on the other one, so on this one, then the chances are the other one's not working. This is the 820 00840, by the way, in case you're wondering. T3, there it is. Is that the T3? Yeah, so why is that not unscrewing? Huh. Why is that not unscrewing with my T3? So if one's faulty, neither will work. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm screwing with a T4. It should be a T3 though. So, has someone been in here before and chewed a screw, maybe? That one's working. That one's not. That one is. I think someone's been in here before by the look of it. And they've chewed a screw. Yeah, so they're working with the T4. That's odd. Some different size screws. Yeah, T3 and T5 mainly, apart from the T8s, I think. I think there's some T8s for the hinges, and then some T5s and T3s, and P5 for the what do you call it? P5 for the shell screws, chassis screws. Damn it, that's T5 I need. Pain in the backside. Hence why I've got so many screwdriver handles, look. Oh look, I've got another one there. What's that one? T7. There you go. Do, 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 do. Yeah, looks like them screws were screwed. Ha! Just tuned in. Was not sure you'd be going live. I wasn't going to, mate, but I'm just honestly fed up of sitting around doing nothing, to be honest with you. Right, that spare one's off one of my own boards, by the way. Ooh, looks like we got a hole in one of them CD3215s. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's pop the housing to one side. Very fancy. Yeah. Nice. A nice little blowhole in there. So this is the CD3215. These are the USB-C charge controllers. And that's going to explain why we're only getting 5 volts. Because that's gone kaboom. So whether someone's used a faulty charger or whether it's been caused by something else, I don't know. But exactly as Befuddle said, Holy moly. Okay, so I'll preheat the board. Well diagnosed. Cheers, mate. Louis Rossman is rubbing off on me a little bit. Right, so I've got these set at 440 degrees Celsius now at 40% airflow. Very good, very nice. There we go. Connie, how's it going, mate? Alright, let's do some cleaning. Reball. No, it's going to be replaced, mate. No reball in the world is going to fix that. Unfortunately, as much as I wish it was true, unfortunately it wouldn't work. Not with a nice big blowhole in the middle of it. There we go. This is a MacBook OS 1708, buddy. 2017 MacBook Pro. Yeah, I'm going to check the USB-C ports now, mate. Right. They look pretty good to me. Yep. They look fairly good to me. Okay. So, if we look on the schematic, let me just go to my desktop. There we go. And if we look on the schematic, well, the board view, not the schematic. Let's look on the board view. And if we look on the, I'm going to need to rotate the board twice. If we look on the board view, the left hand one, U3200, is the one I've removed, and that one correlates to which one? I don't actually know. It does. I don't think it actually tells me which USB-C port it correlates to, but yeah, never mind. Alright, forget that. We'll edit that bit out and pretend I didn't do it. You should get the latest version of board view. I don't know what version is the latest. What is the latest version? I've got Flexboard View version 0.1410, October the 5th. Huh. Don't think that is the latest one. Never mind. Right, I'm going to plug this in. Let's see what happens now. Right, nothing on that one port. 5 volts, 0.11 amps. Don't know if that's normal. Oh, you mean the open source? Oh, open board view. Yeah, I've got flex board view, mate. I've got flex board view. Yeah, so mine's the paid version, it's not the free version. Right. Where be my wick? Let me just grab some wick. Okay. And before I forget, while it's on my mind, let me just check my battery on the mic receiver. Battery on my transmitter's full. I'll just unplug that. Plug it into my receiver. There we go. Cool. That'll work. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to use the iron for cleaning these. I'm going to use hot air. I already know they're pretty fragile, mate. I appreciate the heads up though. Right, so let me just get a pretty low 10% airflow. So it doesn't fly flux everywhere. Ah, damn it. Knocked a couple of components. I'll turn the board so as it's easier for me. Thank you, Stevie, I appreciate that, buddy. Damn it. I knocked some components. This is why I hate using wick and tweezers, because I just haven't got the method down yet. Right. Naughty film knocking caps. Ah, I'll fix them, mate. It's all good. I'll sort them out. It's not really a big deal if you're able to put them back. Problem is, these are really sensitive. Like these pads. I'm thinking change both of them, to be honest. These CD3215s. Make your wick shorter. Yeah, it's not really that though, it's the fact that I'm left-handed and I haven't got that much dexterity and stuff with my right hand. But my hot air is on my left side. So it's kind of awkward. Which console's the worst to work on? I haven't really got any favourites or least favourites, to be honest. I suppose maybe the PlayStation 5, because we haven't got that much information on it, or schematics either. It's probably a toss-up between the PS5 and Xbox Series X, because the SSDs are married. Right. I'm thinking change both of these 3215s. What do you guys reckon? Terrible job knocking them components. Nah, Dr. Gray, the main reason I'm saying change both is because the CD3215s do both talk to each other and they both end up pretty much on the same circuit. So if one's blew a hole in it, the chances are the other one's bad anyway. So I think it's just best to change them both now, save having to deal with warranty jobs if the other one does end up going bad. I think that's probably the best thing to do, for longevity reasons more than anything. Cheap enough. CD3217s are pretty expensive, yeah. One of them are like 20 quid a chip, I think. Something like that. Aluminium tape. I'm not a fan of it, mate. I'm not a fan of aluminium tape. You can, but I'm just not a fan of it, personally. Spin the board around. We're a case of the shakes for some reason. I am aware of the bridge on those two caps as well on the other CD3215. Don't worry. Yeah, I've really got a case of the shakes on my right hand. I don't know why. It's not like me. I can usually keep my hands fairly steady. Let's try my left hand. Nope. Coffee and a fag. Nah. Damn it. Not going to work with my left hand. I'm definitely not hypoglycemic, mate, by the way. It's a dot on the resistor, mate. It's actually, I think it's actually a fuse. I'll double check in a minute, but I'm sure that's a fuse marking. What the hell is going on? Why can I not? Why can I not keep my fucking hands steady? I get like that when I leave something in me. Yeah, I just get like it sometimes. It's not for any particular reason, I don't think. Nah, the pads are weak as hell. Cashran, on these 3215s, pads are really weak. It's not like an Xbox. I guess it's just because I know there's a lot of small components nearby, maybe. This week's normally pretty good. I'll increase the hot air to 460. Really? One stray fucking hair. I think that'll do it. That'll do it. Not enough coffee. Good point. Yeah, have a good night, Castron. Thank you for hanging out, mate. Right. Let me just have a look. On these caps. How do they sit? Okay, I've got it. Yep, I've got it. Damn it. Can't separate them. Damn it, you mofo. Told you, she's just not going my way today. Oh, you... I'm gonna get real pissed in a minute. I'll put it off a donor board, fuck it. I'll pull it off a donor board. I think that was it. Apart from this, well, what I believe is a fuse. That's better. Now everything's somewhat soldered. Somewhat soldered. Right, I have some brand spanking new chips. Brand spanking new. Which I shall now install. See if I can. Nah, chip's too small for that. Isn't that upside down? No. I don't think so. No. Alright, let me drop back to 440 degrees Celsius, but at 20% airflow. Come on, sit down. Make the chip dance. Yeah, I just increased it befuddled. I just didn't want it to slide anywhere until it was sort of sat down. Live repairs are really quite brave. Yeah, I agree. Difficult as well, but not easy to do. I think we've got the same mind befuddled. Everything you suggest, I'm just doing as you suggested. Damn it. Seems about right. I want it on a slight angle because I can't press down on this to see when it's to feel it going into place. So I want it on a slight angle because then when it moves into place, I'll know that it's done. %. There we go, just like that, look. Whoops. Think you need a holiday? Nah, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, snaps into position, yeah. They are pre-board, mate, yeah. Right, I'm going to let that board cool down a bit. I think. Just let it cool down for a minute. So I'm going to be putting isopropyl alcohol on it until it's cooled a little bit. I love minge flavoured ice cream. Nice, Gibbo. And me, mate. And me. Trying to check any other components around them before pairing them on. I don't think it's needed, mate, to be honest. I'm not seeing any more damage on the board, so I'm going to say that this is all that's gone wrong. I think someone's just plugged a bad charger into it, to be honest. Nice, Gibbo. Gibbo likes minge flavoured ice cream. That's what he said. That's Gibbo's words, not mine. Check the chat if you don't believe me. Unless he deletes it, and then we're all screwed. What blew the IC? It could just be a bad charger, mate. I mean, I don't really know. I'm going to inspect the rest of the board, but Look, the charge ports are good. I'm not seeing any more damaged components. RB, how's it going, mate? Won't be asking for 99. No, I'll be asking for 69. You can tell, you know, this is how you can tell that number one, Gibbo's watching on his phone, and number two, you can tell that he types that word mint very, very often when autocorrect corrects the word mint and changes it to minge. That's how often Gibbo uses that word. Autocorrect corrects mint to minge. Shocking, Gibbo. Shocking. I thought you were better than that, dude. Cheap knockoff chargers and the blow CDs. Yeah. I mean, these have come from a business as well, so we'll never know. It's a recycling company. But yeah, probably a cheap knockoff charger with no protection. So I hope I haven't damaged that PCM. See, this is the annoying thing as well. There's a... I'm assuming that's some sort of Bluetooth chip, is it? Let's have a look. What's on BCM? Let's have a look at the schematic. So, other side of the board, U3900, camera chip, PCI Express, PP1V2. Alright then, yeah. But it's an underfilled chip, that's annoying. Like, that's really, really annoying. Because you got an underfilled chip right below it. I mean, it's not right below, I mean, that's there on the corner, and then the CD3215s are here, but it's fairly close. There's nothing worse than floating an underfilled chip. Alright, let's just have a quick look around the rest of the board. Let's see if there's anything else that sticks out at me. Any corroded test points, any burnt chips, anything like that. Nope, not that side anyway. And yeah, no other signs of liquid damage on this board at all. So I'm going to say that's probably all that's wrong with this. Being better. Yeah, same, mate. Same. Blow wasn't related to liquid. Yeah, I'm going to say it's probably related to a dodgy charger. Let's just see what's going on with it now. So, let's have a nose. Ready? Okay, what's going on with my ammeter? Damn it! That's the wrong fucking plug. I'm trying to connect it up to a 5 volt connector there, or a 5 volt USB. Let's have a look. 5 volts, 0.11 amps, 20 volts, baby. That's booting. Yes, 20 volts on that one. Five volts, 20 volts, let's go. She be booting, boys. She be booting, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, buddy. She be booting. They say we booting. We love it. Trying to catch me fixing a MacBook today. Trying to catch me fixing a MacBook today. Easy money. Easy money. Right, time to put it back together. Yep. Indeed. Trying to fix a MacBook today. Battery's also often damaged after a liquid spill. Yeah, but I don't even think this is a liquid spill. I mean, yes, 2 of these LDIs here have gone off, but this LDI here didn't go off. And this one here hasn't gone off. I don't think this board has come into contact with water. I think this is just condensation in the air. These 2 LDIs here. These 2 LDIs here are Apple's way of getting out of warranty repairs. That much I can tell you for free. How many 3215s did you order? 5, I think, mate. I think I only bought 5. But I need to order some more because I'm going to be getting a lot more MacBooks in. Assuming this customer's happy with my services. I did actually text the customer yesterday because we had some bad news. I texted the customer and I said, look, I've had some bad news in the family. Can you give me a couple more days to give you a complete breakdown of what it's going to cost you for this batch of MacBooks? I sent the other batch of MacBooks back within a week. That was 8 MacBooks within a week, which is within the time frame I quoted. And they did say to me they was very happy with it. So, assuming that they're happy with this service when I've completed it, like with this batch, then I'm going to say I'm probably going to get a lot more MacBooks coming in, which is going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. How much do you charge for board level repairs on a MacBook? It varies. It depends what I've got to do, because if I've got to sit there for 2 hours replacing a bog load of components, I'm not going to charge the same as I charge just to replace a couple of CD3215s. For the CD3215s, I'll probably be charging like £100 as a business to business rate, and then £125 for normal customers. Yeah, I'd say probably £100. I know the last A1708 I quoted them £150. That was for liquid damage, which took me about an hour or so, plus a replacement keyboard. I replaced the entire base, but that was because I didn't have a keyboard. So I replaced the base and I just charged them for the keyboard because their battery and stuff worked. And I quoted them £150 for that. That was accepted. So yeah, struggle with pricing. It's difficult, but I know Lewis Rossman charges £325 for board repairs as a flat fee. I think he charges £325 flat fee board repairs. A lot of places in the UK are charging £150, £200. I'm not trying to undercut anyone, but at the same time, I don't feel comfortable charging someone £150 or £200 for half an hour's work. £100 on a MacBook that's worth £400, yeah, fair enough. You know, it's 25% of the repair fee, or 25% of the board value. But I just don't feel comfortable charging that kind of money on for like half an hour's work. So I suppose it all comes down to you as a person, really, more than anything. Like what you feel your time is worth. I feel £100 is reasonable for an hour's work, which is realistically what it's going to be. Right, let's see if we get a boot screen, shall we? Deserve every cent. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, mate. I mean, the thing is, they're not really paying for the time, they're paying for the experience. And just because I was able to diagnose before I even took it apart that the CD3215s had failed, doesn't mean it should be any cheaper than the flat fee or any cheaper than the minimum fee. So I think, in terms of, because I haven't really set pricing yet, like I haven't set it in stone, but just because I was able, it's the same with consoles, just because I'm able to diagnose what's wrong with it within seconds, doesn't mean they should pay any less, because they're paying for the experience. You know, they're not paying for the, they're not really paying for the time, they're paying for the knowledge, they're paying for the experience. So yeah, right, this is going to require plugging in. People would never pay anywhere close to 300 in New Zealand. Yeah, it does depend exactly on where you are as well. So I need to prompt this to wake the battery up. There we go, 20 volts, 0.53, 0.67, 0.8. Yep, that is definitely booting. Give me that chime, baby. Come on. There we go, there's that Apple chime. Now give me a screen. Yay, there we go. Right, this is going to need a reinstall as well. But that is booting.
John Michek became a member.
I'm going to turn those off. That's renewals, and there's quite a few of them. So I'm going to turn those off. Right, this has got a password on it. Yeah, there was 7 of them coming through. So a big thank you to John Misek, Arsenic, Zaydas Gaming, Big 1443, Cordius Technology, Heidi, and Chaos King for automatically renewing the channel sponsorships. Thank you, I appreciate that. Reboarding a CPU. What CPU is it? Is it PS4 or better buy another A key for this one also? Yeah, A, S, and E. So it needs an AS and E key. So the board repair side of it is going to cost about £100. I would say £100. I might do a discount if it needs other things. Keyboard appears to be working though. Yeah, keyboard appears to be working. After reinstall, you can check battery health. Yeah, it's on 0% at the minute, but it does say it's charging at 2.45 amps. So yeah. So yeah, CD3215 times 2, reinstall OS, ISE key replacement. There we go. If you hold down the D key, you can boot into diagnostics. Does that work on the 1708? I don't think it does. They say we rollin', they hatin'. Let's have a look. I haven't got the Wi-Fi antennas plugged in. Seems a little bit dim. Screen seems a little bit dim. Let me just connect up the... Ah, damn it, I've trapped the wireless antennas. I guess I'll do that in a minute. You need to reset the PRAM. Oh, never mind. It's right, checking your Mac. Alright, well, while that's running, I'm going to go and grab a fresh cup of coffee. So, don't leave, mate. If you don't mind. If you do leave, mate, then I'll cry. Every time you leave, every time someone leaves, a little kitty cries. Just saying. Every time you leave, a little kitty cries. So, yeah. I'll be back in a minute. We've got more to do. I'm going to just grab a cup of coffee and a smoke, and then I'll be back. Hello. Right. This reckons that there's an issue with the fan. Evidently the fan does not spin. Evidently the fan does not spin. Okay. Well, then I guess I'm going to grab a replacement fan. Do you want a boot trick? Yeah, fire away, mate. Fire away. How many sugars in the coffee? 2, mate. 2 sugars, no milk. Is that T5 or? Easy we rolling. Do 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 do. Right. Wait a second. Oh, it's spinning now. So why does he think there's an issue with the fan? I didn't even see that, but then I just realised anyway that apparently the fan's connected to the keyboard on these. So that friggin' sucks. Huh, I didn't know that. Fan sensors. I don't know, because it's PPF 004. Right, well, it seems to be, the fan's working. The fan was spinning, so I don't understand how he could think there's a... I don't understand how he thinks that there's an issue. "10 seconds, then connect the power cable while holding it." I don't know what that would do. SMC bypass mode. I forgot my passwords. It's got a recovery key. This one wants a recovery key as well. What would SMC bypass mode be for? Well, that doesn't appear to be working. The battery's reading 13% now. The fan's spinning. It does chime, it does boot up, but it just don't seem to, that holding the power button down for 10 seconds doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I've tried that, mate. I've tried that, pressing it to for 10 seconds. Now the drive's encrypted, I need to wipe the drive. Yeah, it's not spinning it fast. Maybe it's just because the maybe it's just because it was being trapped because of the base not being on it to stop it getting trapped. I'll put it all back together fully and then I'll test it. But damn it, stop booting up, will ya? The chime is working, the volume's just low. I can hear the chime. So I'm going to take the board out. I'm going to put it back in properly, and then I'll test the fan after that. But it is chiming. I'm just going to put it fully back together before I test it again. The fan seems to be working, so I don't think it may just be that it thought the fan was trapped. I just need to get to the Wi-Fi antenna. So do you really have to use replace the base to be able to change the fan in these? Because that's ridiculous. Chime loader with appear and reset. Oh, that doesn't bother me, mate. The load chime. But that chime, the volume of the chime is probably just because of the volume being down low. Because these MacBooks, these 1708s, I can tell you one thing, they've got really, really, really good speakers. Like, really good speakers. Insanely good. Fans don't offer file, yeah. I don't even think it's got a sensor issue. I think it was just because it wasn't spinning because the fan was getting trapped on the phone. To be honest. I don't see any reason why the sensor would fail. There's nothing else wrong with the board. Could be just because it was stuck, yeah. I would say it's probably fine. But once I've put it all back together fully, I'll retest and make sure. And they say we rollin', they hating. Damn it. And now I better figure out which screws go where. Well, that's not that one. Jodie, how's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know the screw location, so I have to just go trial and error. I'll memorise them eventually. Carl, how's it going, mate? They're not difficult to figure out, though. I think it's certain screws will fit in certain locations. Whoops. And that's one of them that don't fit in. LF system, never heard of it, mate. Ow. See? Trial and error. Trial and error. See? Trial and error. Going to grab a coffee. No worries, mate. This is the boring part anyway. Where people just laugh at me for not knowing where all the screws go. Do I take pictures? Nope. I just use common sense and don't put stupid amounts of force on it. And that way then you're not going to lung screw anything. Trial and error. I don't understand how people lung screw stuff, to be honest. I really don't understand. But such is life, I guess. I forgot the foam on the heatsink. Whoops. You gotta listen to that tune. I've honestly never heard of it, mate. Honestly never heard of it. I forgot the foam, you bastard. No, I'm not putting pressure on this heatsink. I'm well aware that it's a vapour chamber and that it can get damaged. Wait, is that the right one? Ha! Do it now, you'll love it. Can't, mate. I honestly can't. If I do, then I will get demonetized. I would get demonetized, unfortunately. Dan, how's it going, mate? Daniel. Right, where is that? Oh, the screws got through from the case. Never mind. Alright, ignore me. Ha! Now I'm just going to find where I put my T3. That's not the right screw. Which screws go in there? Round headed, okay. Round headed. Heading out for a while, mate. Pop back in the stream later. No worries, mate. No worries, mate. Have a good one. See, they're not the long screws. God damn it. Oh wow, that screw thread really is knackered. Don't actually know which screws go in here. I think it's the short screws in there. Tiny short ones go in there. What, into that one? Yeah, I thought they did. That's that one with the knackered thread. That's the one with the knackered thread. But I don't have a replacement, so it's going to have to go in. So I guess I'll just reuse the T4 again to put it back in. It's not completely knackered, it will come out with the T4. No, I'm not putting it in. It can stay out. That one can stay out. Not putting it back in. No spank you. Probably a wise choice to not put that one back. Right. Apple, no thank you for me. Yeah, sounds about right. Right, P5. P5, P5, P5. Long screw. Long screw. God, you mofo, get back in there. Long screw. Well, shorter but long screw. And short screws. I actually prefer Apple laptops to Windows because they just work. Apple laptops just work. When they work great. That's my opinion. When they work great. Like now. Dong. But yeah. When they work great. So what is it? Command D or Option D for diagnostics? Just D, right, okay. FN key's a little bit icky. Why does that start off dull? Reset the PRAM. Let me just run the diagnostics first. Don't worry, it's just loading the diags. Yeah, it doesn't start off dulling the operating system, which is what I find a bit odd. Checking your Mac. Okay, let's let that run. Now that it's fully put back together. Camera cover blocking the light. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I can see it, so it's not too bad. Tin foil hat type of people, that is, with them camera covers. Tin foil hat. Now that fan's ramping up. Yeah, I think the fan was being blocked by the mat. Fan just ramped up, so I'm going to say it's fine. No issues found. Boom. No issues found. I'll take it, man. Shut that down. Battery's holding a charge. Happy days. Done. Laptop fixed. It needs camera cover stops hackers seeing what you're doing. Yeah, but what's the chances of you getting hacked? Now, I understand what they're for, but what are the chances of you getting hacked? Anyway, if they see what I'm doing, they're probably going to turn it off anyway, because probably going to have my balls out and dick in hand. So let them see me. Ha. Macbooks are ugly. I like them. I like them. Right. So yeah, it needs it needs a few keys. It needs a few keys. I better move that because it's sending smoke all over the place. So yeah, it needs a few keys. This FN key is going to have to... Well, these keys here I'm going to have to take off and clean around it. This key and this key... I'll contact the business and ask them. And I'll see what they say about replacing the individual keys. But... yeah, I don't know. They'd struggle to see your dick without a microscope. That's very true, but they might see my balls. Very good, very nice. Yeah, I'll contact the business. I'll see what they want to do about these individual keys. A couple of these keys need a bit of a clean. They're a little bit sticky. But other than that, these keyboards are riveted in. You just replace the base. I picked a base up for one of these the other day for £45. So me personally, if I could pick a base up for £45, I'd charge about £90 to replace the keyboard. Take about an hour to do, I would say. Yeah. So I have got a keyboard for one of these, but this needs a bit of a clean. does need a bit of a clean. But I wouldn't replace the keyboard and just replace the keyboard itself. I'd replace the entire base. But yeah, I actually picked one up the other day for £45. Let me have a look. I will show you, because I used one of my keyboards, and I've got a rule. If I replace anything at all, it gets bought back. So I replaced the 1706 screen the other day, bought one back. Actually, that's not turned up yet. Who's it with? Is that herpes? Every the new Herms, yeah, because you give yourself a bad name. That's why. Oh God, that ain't turning up. That ain't turning up. Collected by the courier today. Lovely. Tracking number provided. Order placed. Collection request received. Collection attempted on the 4th. Looks like the seller missed it. I mean, that's fine. If you miss a collection, you miss a collection. Yeah. Yes, I bought a toilet seat. Yeah, here's the palm rest I bought for a 1708. Fairly good condition, to be fair. I paid £45 for that. £45.99. So if you can get them for that price, they're not bad. Not bad at all if you can get them for that price. But yeah, if I ever use something, I'd generally replace it. And I had to use a keyboard the other day, hence why I've got this. Hence why I've got that spare keyboard base. This one. Because that was bamboozled, that keyboard don't work. But I'm going to sell all these fucking keys. I'm going to take them all off, I'm going to clean them, I'm going to sell them. I'll make the money back from the keyboard just selling them keys. But then again, I can use some of these on this one. So I can use the S key. No, I didn't want to boot up, stop it. The E key I think I broke, but I can use the S key and save some money. But yeah, another job done. I'm going to carry on streaming because, as I said earlier, I am going to see what I can pick up at a car boot. So I think I'm going to stay up for the night. But yeah, job done. Happy. I'm happy. Car boot live stream. Negative, but I am going to be taking a camera. I will be taking a camera. Right. Let's have a look what's wrong with this one. Another A1708. Screen looks okay. Let's see what's happening on the charger. £5 volts, 20 volts, that is booting. Again, E key's a bit worn out. Yep, there's a chime. No image. Backlight, no image. Damien, how's it going, mate? Look for some retro stuff. Yeah, I'm going to take £100 budget. It's going to be £100 budget, I think. Oh, alright then. Maybe not. It has got an image. Seems a bit slow. Almost like we've got a sensor issue, maybe. What model in year? 2017. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's just corrupted software. Yeah, actually, that's connecting up absolutely fine. Do you go to the car boot at the Rabbit Run? No, where's that? I'll just go to whatever's on. I think it's Essington tomorrow. So if anyone's nearby, there is a car boot at Essington at 6 AM. Canuck. I'll probably do then. I don't go to car boots often anymore, to be honest. Right, let me load up the emails because I need to... figure out what's wrong with them. Right, let me just find this email with the information on. So I didn't get serial numbers. All I got was emails with a list of MacBooks. Screen glass damaged. Broken screen, dent in the case, light scratches, powers on, needs repair, screen glass damage towards the bottom, works okay. I don't think that's this one. The no power I believe I've done. This could be... a camera issue. I've got one that says powers on, needs new battery, powers on, camera issue, powers on, needs new battery, powers on, needs new battery and keyboard I've done. Screen damaged, that's definitely not this one. Lots of minor scratches, no power, needs to be assessed and repaired, if at all. I believe that one's done. So I don't know what serial numbers are what. This is a problem. Apple screens are expensive, they are. And I broke one earlier like a dickhead. So could this be a needs new battery? No, that's holding a battery, apparently. This might be the one that says camera issue, unless I've been incorrectly diagnosed. They might have been incorrectly diagnosed because this one, I can't see any screen damage on this one. It's usually here where it gets damaged, unless it's liquid damage on the screen, I don't know. But that appears to be booting. Very odd. I know I need to order an A2337 LCD. Let's have a look at this one. While I'm waiting for this to boot, let's just have a look at this. These might have been incorrectly diagnosed. That seems to be holding a charge. I've got another A1708 in my hand. 20 volts, appears to be booting. Well, appears to be charging. You can give me a chime. I'm not seeing any broken screen on this one either. Right, that one's not going operating system either. I think the battery's just died on this one. So I don't really fancy doing reinstalls. This is one with a dented, a big dent in the screen. So I'm thinking this one here. Oh wow, that's very stuck. Wow, that was very stuck. Alright, that one's got a cracked screen. Well, the screen is fine, but it's got a crack in the screen. So I'm going to say that needs a replacement screen only. No screws in that one. And a set of screws then, I guess. Alright. Right. Disk utility. Let's see if this recognises the SSD. Macintosh HD. Erase. By the way, these have to be erased before they get sold anyway. These are not mine, they belong to a business, but they are erasing them before they go anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Reinstall macOS. Battery does appear dead. These are 2017 Mac OS. Repartition the drive. It'll do it on its own, mate. It'll do it on its own. I have just erased it. This one here needs a new screen. You're going to tell me the percentage? That one needs a battery. I think. Why did that shut off? Guess I've got to leave it charging. Right, so how much is a battery? About £42. About £42. Oh, this is Mac OS Mojave. Or Mojave, whatever it is. It should make Saturday Apple repair dates. It depends what apples I get in, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to say this one here definitely needs a screen. There's a big dent in it. I don't think they want to sell them like that. And plus it's got a crack in the screen as well, just there. So, dread to think how much a screen costs. Well, I picked one up earlier for £140. So that one's going to be dent in the case, light scratches, powers on, needs repair, screen glass damage towards the bottom, works okay. That's what that says. Mojave, yeah. Alright. So, let me just update this one. Grab the serial. You know, I've just realised I haven't been paying any attention to Twitch. I apologise. I could work on a console. Sorry, Twitch, for neglecting you. I'll try and pay more attention. Right. So the one I've got on my lap, quoting 200 for a replacement screen because I've got one on the way, which I paid £140 for. So I'll quote £60 fitting fee on that. The other one, I'm going to quote £130 for CD3215's key replacement and reinstallation. This one needs an E key as well. Right, so that one's done. I'm just talking to myself for a minute, guys. I hate these fucking WQ0. No, I haven't quoted that one yet. That one's done. I've quoted that one. Not quoted that one. I've not completely quoted that one yet. This one looks okay in terms of the screen. Whether or not it is, I don't know. So I need to quote that one. The one on my lap, that's 2. This one here. So I've got 2 more next to me. I need to quote that one. Sorry, no, I've quoted that one. So that's 1, 2, 3. Right. This one here. This one appears to boot, but just has a broken screen. I have tested that before now. It's got some purple lines down it. When it eventually turns on. Come on. Turn on, you bastard. I think I need to order a screen for this one as well. Ow. That one's gone dead, but I do know it needs a screen and everything. Well, it appears to work. I haven't put a test screen on it, but it appears to work. So jot that serial number down. Let me see what I can get another screen for. What are these? These are space grey, aren't they? Does anyone know? Are these space grey? I think they are. Looks like around £140 again. Silver. Right, okay. Well, the one I bought, like a dickhead, is 140 quid, and that's for space grey. Really? Someone really thinks they're going to get £140 for an A1708 2017 grade C silver untested, and they think they're going to get £130 for it. Fuck off, mate. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. It's not going to happen. £170, small crack. Not going to happen. Another one, £170, cracked. Not going to happen. You're not going to get it. Not a chance. Someone will take the risk. Probably. Someone will be an idiot if they do. Considering you can get a brand new one for 225. 215 for refurbed. £215 for refurbed, and someone will pay silly money. £207.48 brand new. It's looking like I've got to go a bit higher on these screens. I've got to quote a bit higher on these screens because I can't get. There's not really any used silver ones. So I'm looking at £260 in total for the customer on these. This is a 2017 A1708 OEM pulse from the US. That's what I do. I could, yeah. Yeah, actually, I think they both work in the 2016 2016 and the 2017, mate. That's what it says on these. It says, look, because you can get one apparently new. It's probably a refurb for 208, and that says that you can get these for four different models of 2016 and 2017s. I'll confirm that they're the right ones before I do anything though. Right, we just how do you find out the EMC number? Oh, EMC 3164. Right, so oh, hang on. T keys popped off there. I swear it wasn't me. Well, might need a... I'll have to see if I can change the T key in that, and if not, it might have to have a replacement butterfly clip. So this one, 3164. Yeah, apparently it fits that one. That's 3164. I'll confirm that they're all the correct ones. 3164. Ow. Whoever thought 4 MacBooks was pretty heavy when you try and hold it with one hand? I'm going to work on a console in a second as well, by the way. 3164 and 3164. Alright. Yeah, so apparently they all work, so you're looking at, or rather I'm looking at £208.77, and I'm going to need, well, at least 3 of them. Alright, United Kingdom. Let's just run through the setup on this. Yeah, but we'd be lumped with import fees as well, mate. We would be lumbered with import fees on these. Oh, it took hours to send a notification. Welcome, mate. Yeah, we'd be lumbered with import fees, and 190 US these days for the UK is about 165, 170 £170. So, with import fees, you're talking the same, about £210. Right, don't transfer info, set up later, skip. Skippity skip, skip, skip. I will say only on orders below $1,000 New Zealand dollars. Oh, that's pretty sweet. So if you order in bulk, what about warranty? If you buy from eBay, you have no warranty. You do. Consumer law in the UK, they have to have they have to have warranty. Consumer law dictates that. Ding, ding, ding. Thank you. Apple uses cheap. No, I'm not going to go into that sort of stuff. I'm not going to go into any kind of politics. No, not on this channel. I'll buy off eBay every single day. Right, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Well, that appears to be working. Okay, well, let's boot the diagnostics, let's run that, see if there's anything else wrong with this. Yeah, how do you actually check the battery charge count? I don't know. About this Mac Select System report. Right, okay. Right, diagnosticals. Is this quicker offline? No, I'll just run it offline. Stuff it. In system report, click the power option. Cool. About the same. Yeah, let's just run it offline. Let's not let Apple collect any data. Right, so I need to adjust these quotes. No issues found. Cool. Let's restart it then. What's wrong with it? Well, I've just reinstalled Mac OS on this one. Seems to be fine. Diagnostics said nothing's wrong. It did need reinstalling. It wasn't recognised in the OS. We have just fixed one though. Did it A1708. It needs an E key. Hang on. Right. About this Mac. System report. And then what is it? Battery? No, power. Where's power? Ah, there it is. Health count normal, 578 cycles. Show percentage, you say 31%. So it's 578 cycles. So that's fairly low if you ask me, for a 5-year-old laptop. and it seems to hold a charge, so I think this one's done. Needs an E key, but other than that, I think it's done. Let's just test the keys. Actually, let's go on to a keyboard tester online, shall we? Keyboard tester. FM works. F8's a little bit sticky. Yeah, keyboard's working. Absolutely fine. It's okay, we still love you. Yeah. This one's done. I think this literally just needed a reinstall and then it needs that key replacing, so I need to order one. So order an E key and then this one's done. Cool. Put a drop of IPR and sticky keys. Yeah, I'll give it a try. But that appears to work fine. New battery, and this will be one heck of a roll with your machine. Probably, yeah. The battery does last really, really well on these. I use a 1708 2017 as my daily driver. Mine's got a 512 gig SSD in it. But yeah, there's another one done. Happy. And on to the next one, I suppose. Right. Now, this other 1708 that I fixed the other day, I'm going to run diagnostics on that quickly and just make sure there's nothing wrong with that. But that one looks pretty mint, to be fair. This one's the touch bar model. Or is it? Hang on, that's not a fucking 1708, dickhead. I'm an idiot. Hang on. Which one's the 1708 that I worked on the other day? That one's one of mine. There it is. If I put it back together, I just haven't put the base on it. Dong. can help you fix that one too if you want. Right, I guess there is a touch bar model. Huh? No, that's mine as well. Where have we got that 1708? Daddy? I think so. Probably 1706. It's actually not. I don't know which one it is, but it's not 1706. It's just that I've just put everything everywhere. This one when it wants to turn on, come on you bastard, thank you. It's like the Apple Store. Oh man, I've got loads. I've just took on a new business customer that's got apparently over 200 laptops that need repairing, and if I do a good job, then he'll send them all to me, which I am super happy with. Like, I'm not going to complain, even if a lot of them are just like really shitty. Yeah, can you reinstall the operating system on this? I don't really give a shit. I really don't. If I can make money, like even if I'm just charging a basic like £45 reinstallation fee on each of them, like send me 10 a week. Send me 10 a week and pay my fucking car off. Seriously. Right, F3F X 80 W5 3 2 F liquid damage plus this had a keyboard as well, so I replaced the keyboard on this plus liquid damage, and for that they accepted a quote of £150. Cool. But I never run diagnostics on it, so I'll run diags on this one, and then I'll tell you what I'm going to go and get. I'm going to go and grab an A1932 which I bought off eBay. It's rather interesting, so I'm going to grab that. That's what I'm going to do. Apple Saturday. So yeah, while I'm waiting for these diags to run, because I haven't run diagnostics on this one, I have fixed it. This is one that I fixed. I will release a video in case people didn't see it. Yeah, I need to run diags on this one. Basically on this one I had a load of liquid damage. Rob Byrne might remember this one. It had a load of liquid damage around here. So if you take a look, I don't know if that's going to carry on running diags, but if not, then tough shit. It had a load of liquid damage around here. So Rob Byrne might remember that one, where I replaced a load of components around here. Sorry, no, I didn't replace any components. I just repair and reflow. That was it. What's that crap on the board? There you go. Yeah, so it was repair and reflow. That was pretty much it. And they already accepted a quote of £150 for that. And the replacement keyboard, because the power button wasn't working. The rest of the keyboard was working fine, but the power button wasn't. So I paid £45 for a keyboard. Technically, I had a replacement keyboard, but I bought another one for £45. So I bought one for £45 on the same night. Battery not detected. What? Oh, well, that would explain it. I haven't connected the battery back up. Alright, well, I'll run diagnostics on that tomorrow when I connect the battery and stuff back up. Oh well, fuck off. Peace off. But yeah, that one should be absolutely fine. It was working with the battery the other day. I just haven't put the battery back on when I reconnected everything up. But yeah, that one's all working anyway. Remember that one? Yeah. Did I tell you could boot up, dickhead? Just booted up on me like a knob. Yeah, I'm going to go grab an A1932 which I bought on eBay. Back in a sec. And remember, for every person that leaves the stream while I'm gone, a little kitty cries. Okay? So don't leave. A little kitty cries. Just saying, it's on you if little kittens start crying. And I'm back. No, I said a little kitten cries. Wah, wah, cries, not dies. Anyway. Oh, that's savage. Anyway, right, so let me just pull up this listing for this. Where are we? Here we are. Right, this is a weird one. So if we look at this order, it says damaged MacBook Air 13-inch 8GB, 128GB, space grey. Pristine condition. Well, really, really good condition. Very well looked after. Very, very well looked after. Includes the box and charger. £160. It was up for what was it originally up for? I don't even know. I think it was originally up for £200. I can't log in because I haven't got my phone on me. I think it was originally up for £200. I sent a message asking what the best price would be. Let me just, I don't want to show anyone else's info, so let me go back to overhead just while I grab messages. And then if I find these messages, we'll go through the messages together. So I'll send a message, and the message said, do you have a model number of this? There's a number on the bottom that starts with the A letter followed by 4 digits. Also notice you have offer turned on. What would the lowest you'd be willing to take? She put, sorry for the late reply, serial number, blah blah blah. I'll accept £180 for it. Thanks, Meg. And I put, thank you, don't think I can do 180, but I can do 150, which I've sent an offer for, cheers. And she put, hi Phil, can't go any lower than 160. I said, no worries, I assume no previous repair attempts have been done to this. She put, I took it to Apple to see how much it would be to fix. So it's been open but not fixed in any way. Still turns on, it just gets hot. I've got no worries, to be honest. I bought them for YouTube videos and teach people how to fix them, so I should make an interesting video. If you either send a counter offer of 160 or reject the offer, I'll send another one. And then she sent me, oh for fuck's sake, no, you can't do anything with that anyway. She put, right, okay, that's fine, I'll put tracking on as soon as I send it. I actually left a feedback as soon as I saw that she'd put tracking on, to be fair. Because either way I'd have still been covered. And then the rest of it was just a conversation on how eBay selling works and stuff. But anyway, yeah. So, this is a strange one because it seems to be working absolutely fine. I think she said somewhere there has been liquid damage, so I'm going to have a look. This model loves to corrupt its EFI BIOS during macOS updates for future refs. Oh, I'll be selling this. This will be gone. She's going to CEX. Because I think the identifier on this for CEX is Mac 8.2. uk.webuy, there we go. So MacBook 8.2, MacBook 8.2 silver in, I would say, B grade on this. I would say this is going to be sold as B grade. Because it's got not really much wear and tear. It's got not really much wear and tear. This is the A1932 and B grade on CEX's website. And bear in mind this has got a genuine Apple charger. And B grade on CEX's website goes for $565. So they buy for £327 cash or £395 voucher. So this is going to CEX as soon as I sort out the overheating issue. So yeah, I don't care if it corrupts BIOS in future updates, it's going to CEX. I've already turned it on and reinstalled. So this is space grey, not silver, but either way. Either way. MacBook 8.2 space grey. Space grey with 8 gig of RAM, grey B, 128 gigabyte SSD, £336 voucher, £278 cash. So either way, I can make over £100. Is it silver? I'm sure it's space grey. Yeah, it's space grey. So either way, I can make £100 profit on this just by sorting out the software, sorting out the overheating issue. Apparently, it's overheating. So let's just run some shit on it. Let's get a system report. What I don't understand with these is why the hell do they still use DDR3? But seriously, why? Cycle count 158. 158 cycle count on this. So that works. Let's shit it down. Shut down. Apple products are the best on earth. Yeah, if you're in an alternate universe. Let's run diags. Let's see what happens. And then we'll see what we can do about fixing it. Let's just see if it detects a fan issue, shall we? So I haven't opened this yet. I did reinstall Mac OS and install the latest version. Just because... See, unlike... God damn it, you motherfucker. I've just told you that I wanted to boot into diagnostics. So what do you do? Oh, right, then I'll forgive you. I thought it had power cycled. I just don't understand. I mean, yeah, I agree. DDR4 uses more power, a little bit more power, but you can get low power DDR4. It's really not that much more power. Why is that not connecting to the interwebs? Workshop lights are on. Yep. I'm pretty sure she said something about it being slightly liquid damaged. No, I'm not finding anything. Well, that's not connecting to the internet for some reason. That has got a sensor issue. Look at it. That has got some sort of a sensor issue. Alright, let's open her up. See, this is rather weird because it actually does... It actually does boot the pass. I know the password, mate. It's been reinstalled. But the weird thing is it does actually boot, so... Is the fan running at full speed or at all? I don't know. But if it's got if it had an overheating issue, then... That could also, like, if it's got a faulty fan, it could also explain a sensor issue. Like it booting fine and it appears to be running fine, but it just that was laggy on that Wi-Fi screen. Like it was dead jittery, so. Personally, I would say that's caused by a sensor issue of some sort. But what sensor issue is a different question. Okay, well, is that fan spinning? I don't think anyone's been inside. Apple said apparently Apple have been inside. Well, we'll soon tell you if it's overheating. Don't worry about it showing a user, it's got generic user on it. Fan's working. Fan's working. Refuse to work on it yet. Well, now it's white again. Now it's right again. Oh dear, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. It probably has had some sort of liquid damage, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Greg, to be honest with you, mate. I'm thinking it's probably had some sort of liquid damage. Now, what kind of liquid damage is a different question. We'll see. I'll take the board out and inspect it. Milk. Disconnect the battery. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a sign of liquid damage just by the screen. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. With a little bit of luck, we can make it through the night. Wi-Fi. This is a weird thing though. Wi-Fi is working in the OS. It's just jittery. When you got a sensor issue, prevent it from connecting to Wi-Fi when it's trying to run diagnostics, or most of the time anyway. I do like how easy these 1932s are to get the board out. Right antenna connector looks a bit cockeyed. Yeah, Wi-Fi was working, so, but that's what I don't understand. I forgot about that screw. Alright, pop the rest of it to one side. I mean, I can't go wrong on this for £160. Yeah, we got some liquid damage by the CD3217. Okie dokie, now we're on to a winner. LPDDR4 consumes approximately 40% less energy than DDR3. That's interesting. Hi, by the way. Yeah, this would probably explain a sensor issue. Did I say CD3217 then? I meant CD3215. Yeah, so we've got a bit of corrosion around the right hand side of the board, so that would explain a sensor issue. Maybe. Depends what's around there. I don't know, because I don't. Well, I've only ever looked at the schematic twice on these. But we've definitely got some corrosion. That appears to be all that side. Little bit of corrosion. These are going to be CPU MOSFETs. I've got a little bit of corrosion around there. Reflux and reflow. Yeah, I think so, mate. Yeah, I really think that's what it's going to be a case of. Reflux and reflow. I might keep it myself and sell my 2017 if I get this working. To be honest, yeah. Just re-hot a few things, I think. Maybe. Okay. Well, it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. But either way, I can't go wrong. Even if I couldn't fix the sensor issue on this, I cannot go wrong. The screen is mint. I'd easily get £200 all day long for that screen. Easily. Battery has had less than 200 cycles. The keyboard appears to work absolutely mint. Like, I'd make £400 stripping that down. To be fair. I'd easily make £400 stripping that down. If I wanted to sit on the parts. Depends how much grunt you need. Not a lot myself, personally. Not a lot. Because my 1708, the one that I use daily, I only use for email. That's it. I use it to reply to emails and watch a bit of YouTube. I don't do anything demanding on it at all. Right, okay. Time to preheat the board a little bit. With a little bit of flux, we can make this Mac work right. Here's an old 17-inch 1297 that's in pristine condition as your daily driver. Mate, to be fair, if you're doing the same things in 2012 than you're doing in 2022, you don't need to upgrade. It's pointless. You really don't need to upgrade, because whatever it could do in 2012, it can still do now. You like the unibody versions? Yeah. I mean, I like the 1708s. I like the style of them. I like the style of the 1708s more than anything. But I do like the style of the 1932 as well, and it is a newer laptop in much better condition, and on top of that, because my 1708 works absolutely fine, but I'm only going to get £100 more for this than I would get for the 1708. So yeah, it just makes sense to sell my 1708 and keep this one. The version OS determines if you can still use Microsoft Office. I didn't know that, but I don't use Office anyway on the Mac. I've got a Windows laptop and PC for that. It works better on Windows. I'm going to knock down to 440. I don't think I really need to reflow the CD3215, but meh. value the screen reader state. Yeah, see, I don't. It doesn't bother me. I do need to reflow that CD 3215. Just flush a little bit of that corrosion from underneath it. That rubber on the side is going to make an almighty stink. Yeah, if you melt it, it will, yeah. It depends on how much control you've got over your hot air, I suppose, more than anything. I'm trying to hold my tweezers upside down like a dick. Well, that should probably do it once I've cleaned it up. I think I danced, yeah. Rubber's gone. Oh well. Only me left in chat. Yeah, why is no one talking? I'm surprised there's not more people talking. I suppose everyone's just chilling out watching the stream, I guess. Give this a really good clean. Just watching, I don't have much to input. That's fair enough. Right, Louis Schwarzman uses Rapid Cool technology. I use Rapid Dry technology. Frankly, I think mine's better. Do you get many good results from water damaged items? It depends, mate, really. It really depends on part availability and what damage it does. But I have a fairly decent success rate. I'm talking, can you hear me? I can. I heard you. Heard you loud and clear. Secretly, I've got a microphone in your room, so I can hear you. I can hear your thoughts. That's how good my mic is. Heat warm my butt out. It's been quite warm here today as well. Right, I'm going to get a diode reading on these caps and just have a nose. Just going to have a nose at these caps. Yeah, that's just a little bit of charring. And they're not shorted together. Just a tad of charring, I'm fine with that. I don't mind a little bit of charring if it works alright. Okay. A little bit of corrosion around here. Let's just put the flux in the completely wrong place, shall we? Yeah, that will work. And then let's not let it come off the syringe either. Man, they take some heat. Those MOSFETs take some heat. Big ground pad, yeah. Ah, you fuck. Didn't expect that to happen. Ha. Oh well, it'll be alright. When do you remove the original and clean everything and then put back versus just reflowing when water damage happens? Generally, it depends how bad it is. Most of the time, I'd be removing it, but in this case, it's very minimal, so... yeah, I'm going to say 90% of the time you have to remove them and then clean the pads underneath, but it all depends on situations, I guess. Look, I could get 10 in a row which don't need it removing, and then I could get 50 in a row that do. If it doesn't bounce back, I'll remove and clean pads. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same myself, mate. But it is definitely situational. Right, seeing as all these stickers fell off, I may as well have a nose. Seems fine. Anyone know if you can replace the SSDs and upgrade them on these? Like, could I get a 256 model and replace them SSDs to upgrade it? Does anyone know? Oh mate, that's fine. You're welcome to ask as many questions as you want. Alright, well that seems to be okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, there is that. Right, Mr. IPA. Drippity drip drip drip. Yeah, does anyone know? Well, that's bamboozled now because of the heat. Does anyone know if I could take them off and put bigger chips on? Because if I keep this for myself, then ideally at some point I'd want to upgrade the SSD, to be honest, and the RAM if possible. But where is the RAM on this? Is it these two chips here? The SSD, these two chips. I assume that's the SSD. Could I take those off and put bigger chips on? I'm assuming if this is 128 gig, I'm assuming this is 264s. Could I put two 128s on it or two 256s? Upgrade the SSD now. Nah, not sure I'd recommend it. Why is that, mate? You know more than me about MacBooks. I'm not really a MacBook person. Bigger tits, not an easy job. What does it need, software, or does it need software mods or something like that? Because I've got the stencils to reball chips. Like if I was to take them off like a dead 2159 board or something, just get external storage. Yeah, but I'd rather have it internal if I can. T2 is tied to SSD, Wi-Fi and possibly other stuff. SSD NAND is super sensitive. Yeah, I know they're super sensitive. I could always do it from underneath though. Memory chips, not so much. Oh, it involves some BIOS editing. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it then. If it involves any kind of editing at all, BIOS software and stuff like that, it's not worth doing. Not for me, at least. Yeah, I'll just get external storage. Just buy another board. Nah. It would have been nice. Sure would have been nice to take those chips off and just drop a 256 or a 512 on it. That would have been nice. But I guess not. Oh well. Shit happens. Right, where's my housing? You have to change the strap resistors. I don't know what that means, so I'm going to just pretend it's impossible. I don't know what that means. Anyway. So yeah, let's just pretend it's not possible, eh? Let's just say, no, it's not possible, Phil. You can't do it. Just forget the idea. Not impossible, just fiddly. Yeah, I'll leave it, I think. I'll leave it. Not gonna lie, I really don't feel like messing with BIOSes and stuff. I'm not a software guy. Right, clip on, you bastard. But let's just pretend it's impossible just because I can't do it. And if I can't do it, then it can't be done, okay? Well, that's kind of the excuse that most repair shops use anyway. Like, I don't know the problem, so I'll just claim it's a bad a bad CPU. I don't know the problem, so I'll pretend it's a bad CPU and maybe the customer won't ask questions. That's usually how it goes. Right, magic smoke time? Yay or nay? You watch it not work just by reflowing a couple of things. Just by reflowing a couple of things. Hi Nathaniel, welcome. Alright, we've got 5 volts, 20 volts, there we go, that is booting. Well, it will be. Dong! Bad repair shops, yeah. No, just people who just don't know the answer to it, they just blame it. Like on a PS4, I've seen loads and loads of loads of people have sent PS4s in to me saying, "Oh, another shop has said it's a bad APU," and I'm like, "All right then." So I've had a look, and it turns out it's something like the Sainsbury's or something. They just blame a bad APU so as the customer doesn't think they're an idiot. But the way I see it is just tell people you don't know the answer. Like, just be honest. Seemed to be a nice fast boot, yeah. I'm going to shut it down. And I'm going to run diagnostics and see if it still picks up an issue. But it did seem to be a nice quick boot. Dong. Now boot, you bastard. Oi, dickhead. Boot. Thank you. Welcome back, me. Right, well, it might help if I connect up the Wi-Fi antennas. So I'll do that, I suppose. It seems to be running diagnostics a bit quicker. The fan also seems to kick in. I say seems, the fan does kick in. There's one. It popped out. Okay. No slip off, battery still connected. Yeah. Please connect to Wi-Fi. There we go. Now diagnostics are working. And it's not laggy. So diagnostics wasn't working before, it was just lagging when it was trying to connect to Wi-Fi. You just want to see more fire. Doesn't matter anyway, I've got a fire extinguisher now. So this is a good sign. Appears to be booting up the diagnostics. Yep, let's run offline. And let's leave that running. And while it's running, I'm going to start screwing it back together, because I would say, in my very professional and very experienced opinion, out of the tens of MacBooks I've fixed, I'm going to say that this is probably working fine. So I'm going to start screwing it back together. Magic smoke is fun. Indeed it is, my friend. Indeed it is. Do 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 do. Fans ramping up. Yep, that fan's ramping up really well. I don't think this is going to overheat anymore, but I am going to change the thermal paste in a minute, just because I can. Right, now I've got to figure out. Nearly. I bow down to you. Who, me? Don't bow to me. Don't bow down to me. I do not recommend it. Right, was that the right screws for there? I don't actually know. You are the man. I'm a man. I'm not the man. I am a man. I don't think they was the right screws for there. Pretty sure that was meant to have T3s. I'm also pretty sure that's upside down. Yep. Charger doesn't have T3s. Didn't think it did. Oh no, it doesn't have T3s, yeah. So it has T5s, so Larry's right then. Oh, the charger does have T3s in it. I did read it right the first time, I just said it out loud wrong. Confused the motherfucking shit out of me. Well, that's not hard, I suppose. Alright, well. What time is it there? It is 3:33, mate. Well then, I hope I haven't messed up the screw threads. Hard to see if he's right or not in the video. Yeah, it's I could do with being a little bit more zoomed in, I suppose, but I'll just guess on these, mate. Hope for the best. As long as I don't long screw anything like a dickhead. But that seems to be better anyway. Do 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 do. What kind of MacBook am you fixing? This is a 1932. I paid £160 for it, boxed from eBay with the original charger in almost mint condition, and it seems to work absolutely fine now. I hate these really small T3s. I think that's the right screws. There you go. Yeah, I really hate these small T3s, to be honest. If it has screws left over, you improve the design in terms of weight. Oh dear. Yeah, that is very true, mate. Very true indeed. Nah, I always try my best to put every screw back. So I've got a little OCD. One of my OCDs is, if it came with screws, I want to put them screws back. I don't want to leave any screws out. I used to be a fucker for leaving screws out. Like, my sisters never used to trust me to fix their stuff because I always used to leave screws missing. But since I started working on them for customers, I've made it my solemn vow to never lose a screw. And if I lose a screw, even if it means paying for it, I'll replace that screw. I've just made it my solemn vow to never lose screws and always put them back right. But never put the wrong screw back in. I think that goes there. Does it? No, it does not. And there's a screw meant to be in there, underneath there. So that means I've put a screw in wrong. I've put the wrong screw somewhere. One of them ones. That don't belong there. But yeah. I'm not a fan of leaving screws lying around. So if it's missing screws when it comes to me, and I haven't got one to replace it, then it doesn't bother me. But if it's got all the screws when it comes to me, it has to go back with all the screws. That's just the way I am. Right. Now I know which screw I've put in the wrong place. And oh, you dick. Well, I bet I'm not getting to that with side cutters. Oh, you cock. No issues found. Boom! No issues found. Well, I'm not getting to that with side cutters. I've got no chance. Like, so as I can get the what do you call it out? The screw holder thing's trapped. It's come undone. Whatever it's called. I don't know. The standoff, that's it. I knew I'd remember eventually. Yeah, the standoff's come out. You mofo. I've got to try and grip it with something. I really don't fancy taking the board back out. If I can grip it with something, then I can guide it back in, but I think I got it. At least turn it off. Oh, I've turned it off, mate. I've disconnected the battery. Don't worry. Yeah, so I can guide the standoff back in. Fairly easy. You know, I fixed it as a socket at right size. Oh no, I just I didn't want to take the board back out. I'm just a lazy little shit. But as I screw it in, I can guide it back in to screw the standoff back in without having to take the board out. But that was the intention. I didn't want to have to take the board out to do it. It's going to take me longer to take the board out than it is to get that standoff out and back in. But that standoff back in, look, it's like it was never taken out. So happy days. It means I haven't got to sit there and unscrew everything again just to do that. I'm just a lazy bastard. Take the easy route. There we go. There we go. All the screws back in. I don't see the point in taking the board back out for that. Not when it's the one on the edge. If it was a middle one, I'd have no choice, but because it's the one on the edge and there's enough flex on the board and enough play on the board to be able to do it, might as well take the easiest route. end up tearing a ribbon cable or shorting something. Nah, I disconnected the battery before I did that. I wasn't going to risk that. Definitely not. I do still think that A1708 that I looked at, like the A1708 board that I looked at earlier was brain dead, to be honest. Even though I accidentally shorted something out, I do think it was brain dead. Right, I'm going to do something I never see anyone do, and that is going to be to replace the thermal paste, because I never see anyone replace thermal paste on a MacBook. I don't know if Lewis Rossman does. I assume he would if he had to ultrasonic the board, but I don't know if he does it any other time. But that thermal paste is pretty dry. Does anyone else replace thermal paste? Valika said do the RAM. Can you upgrade the RAM on these? Why do they have to use black thermal paste? Because of the strap resistors. What do you mean, mate? What's because of the strap resistors, bud? And what are the strap resistors? That heatsink sucks, so the paste is thicker than normal paste like MX4. Right, okay. So is it going to affect it by me doing this? If it is, I'm screwed. Oh, you have to replace the strap resistors to upgrade the RAM. Right, got ya. I'll look into it. I'll see how difficult it's going to be. Well, let's put a healthy dose of thermal pasta on then. That's a lot of thermal paste. I have just felt it contact though. I see what you mean about it sucking. Oh wow, that might need a copper shim. I mean, it's making a contact, but I wonder if a copper shim would be any good. Like a really, really thin copper shim. It'd have to be like a couple of millimeters. You can buy that paste here, TCRS circuit. Let's have a look at that. I probably can't buy it in the UK then. Carbon black thermal interface material. I don't see a buy button. Oh, I do. How much is it? I wonder if TCRS is. I wonder if TCRS is going to ship to the UK. I'll get in touch with Tim. I'll see what he says. I don't know if it's shipped to the UK. No. No, I'll have to get in touch. Yeah, I do know Tim. He knows me as well. I'll get in touch with him, or I'll hunt for another source if he can't ship to me. I will buy some. I assume he'll be online now. I don't mind buying from Tim, but no, if he's going to cost me like, I'm not paying like £40 for a tube of thermal paste. That's the only problem. I don't mind paying like 25 if it's proper, like if it's proper Apple stuff. You'd buy some too if your ship's overseas. Yeah, I suppose it all depends, doesn't it? I think I just stripped a screw. $30 Yeah, it's a bit expensive. I suppose you wouldn't have to replace it that often. I haven't bought thermal grizzly. I could liquid metal it. That'd actually be rather interesting to see. What do you guys reckon? I could liquid metal it. Not today because I'd need to get a piece of foam. But I could liquid metal it. I'd get a copper shim, Sam. Metal won't stay in place. It does on my gaming laptop. It does on my gaming laptop, mate. But I'd copper shim. If I was going to put liquid metal on a laptop, I'd copper shim it. I think I need to reactivate the battery now. It'd be interesting to see. Like, I know you can't use liquid metal with what do you call it? I know you can't use liquid metal with aluminium. It'd be interesting to see the results. My brother-in-law's got a mill, actually. I could get him to mill me a heatsink, a copper heatsink, a proper one. A proper heatsink. Wow, something's going on with my charger. Yeah, it's because I got the microphone plugged in. Now, dong, you bastard. It's just not worth leaving with a copper shim if you'd had a decent heatsink, then maybe. I could make one. What's going on with my charger? My charger's acting weird. No, it was doing that on the last one, mate, as well. So try the official charger. Oh, that one's not. Huh. That one's not detecting 20 volts now. It was. It was detecting 20 volts. Let me grab the original charger. One of them are not detecting 20 volts and the other one's taking forever to climb. But it was booting just a minute ago. I really hope that I don't have to replace the CD3215s. I don't fancy doing that again tonight, to be honest. Sorry, I'll rephrase that. I'm not doing that again tonight. And the reason for that is because I don't have. If I'm going to change one, I'm going to change them both, and I haven't got two left, I've only got one. Literally one. Focus, you bastard. I did unplug the battery, mate. Oh, that's... Wait, what? Fan's spinning. It's only drawing 1.44 amps. I hope I haven't damaged something. Yeah, the CD3215s are for charging. Thought you were playing poker tonight. No, something bad happened in the family, mate. Right, fan's spinning. But it doesn't appear to be charging the battery. Well, it's drawing 0.61 amps now. It's also not charging. Fan's spinning now. And both ports are working now. What? But it's not booting. What the hell's happened to it? Yeah, exactly. It didn't do anything apart from install the screws. the screen connector come off. It's not chiming either, mate. Check the screws. What do you mean check the screws? Yeah, I'm still going, mate. Charger port screw holes. Oh shit, I installed them. I did, didn't I? I installed them other screws. What's the betting I've fucking lung screw damaged it like a dickhead? What's the betting I have actually lung screw damaged it after talking about that? Is it fixable? I've disconnected the battery. Just might have to dig into the board. Ooh. Hey, it's not Rob's fault. Nah, that's not lung screw damage, mate. I don't think so, anyway. Looks absolutely fine to me as well. Yeah, see, that's got flux in it. But wait, I screwed the... I screwed the charger port in before then anyway, didn't I? The charger port I screwed in before then anyway. Before I've booted it since I put the charge port in. Or rather, since I screwed it. Actually, no, I don't think I have. Well, no, them charge port connections look fine. Sorry, these thingies look fine. I'm pretty sure I don't know if I've turned it on since then. Check for the others for damage too. Well, the only other one that I put in wrong was that one, and that one's... I don't think that's going to cause it. Yeah. No, that's not. That's not going any long screw damage. I mean, I didn't put those in wrong anyway, so I can't see how that would be the case. And in terms of the LCD, time to turn on brain. Yeah, this is what I don't understand. Is it's just, it could be a CD3215 problem, but I can't see how it would be. Because it booted fine until I screwed everything down. I see traces in there. What, in the screen one? No, that wouldn't stop it booting. See, you're still live. Yeah, I'm going offline very soon though. Right, well now it seems to be picking up current quicker. Or rather, it bumped up to 1 amp quicker. The only other ones that I've faffed around with was the CPU. Right, what would a SMC reset be? No, I haven't long screwed the heatsink. I've messed with the heatsink screws because I've changed the thermal paste, but that is all I've done. It's definitely the right screws. Although those ones are chewed. God damn it. Hmm. Can't get those out now. Feeling bad for Phil. Option Command PR. Can't really use much pressure in that area, it's a CPU. It's a bit risky. I don't understand why it would use, why it's booting at 1.45 amps, why it's running at 1.45 amps. What link's that, mate? I didn't see it. SMC reset link, right, got ya. Press and hold the power button for 10 seconds. Don't know if that's booting. It does power cycle, it's recognising the battery. It is power cycling with no battery on it, so it's definitely recognising a battery. 100%. Yeah, I'll just need it to bump up the battery. Or rather turn on the battery. Don't make any sense. The CPU's not even getting warm now. Yeah, no, I need to make sure it's turned off, mate. I don't know if it's turned off or not. Right. Nope. Nothing happening at all. Still working. Yeah. Nothing happening at all. I don't understand what's possibly happened to it. Try it again. Shorty board. I don't know, mate. It was working until I screwed everything back in. Pull the board. I'm thinking that, but then at the same time, I'm also thinking that it's almost bedtime. Yeah, fan's not spinning at all. The only other thing I can think of is that somehow taking that CPU off, taking that heatsink off has caused some sort of damage. Either taking it off or screwing it back on has caused some sort of damage. The only way I'm going to find out that is by getting the heatsink off. The screen is not turning on my HP laptop. Have you tried anything so far? Just can't get them screws out now. Try replacing the cord and battery. The cord and battery's probably not going to sort that. No display can be a number of things. It can be a BIOS issue, it can be a RAM issue, CPU issue. Not sure. It's hard to say, but it's hard to diagnose that kind of thing really without seeing it, to be honest. Pretty much impossible to diagnose, but it can be. It's not going to be your battery or your power cord. If anything, it's going to be something to do with either the RAM or CPU. If you ask me. try a different charger. I've tried 2 now. I can't unscrew these screws. Yeah, can't get these screws out. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Any power at the charging chip. It's actually taking 1.46 amps. This is what I don't get. It's taking 1.46 amps, which isn't enough to charge it. Or it's not a normal charging current, but it's something. I guess unplug everything and try again. Well, unplug everything apart from the battery, I suppose, and see if it does anything from there. Or see if it does anything different. Touch test was getting warm. I'll check that in a second. This inductor here is getting warm. So that would tell me that it's powering up. It just don't make much sense how it would work fine and then all of a sudden not work. But unfortunately, I think the board has to come back out. It was working fine until I screwed it back down. Take it to a local PC repair shop. It depends on your level of experience, to be honest. If you don't feel comfortable diagnosing it, then yeah, I would just take it to a repair shop. Shorty traces due to LSD. Lung screw damage. No, there's no lung screw damage, mate. Need to see what it draws with battery. It jumps up to 0.10 amps and then nothing. Unless it's lung screw damage here, which is, I don't see how that's possible. Given the fact that I haven't put the wrong screws in there. Look, all I've done with that is just take the heatsink off and reinstall it. So I don't see how it would be possible to lung screw that, considering it's got the original screws in it, or it had the original screws in it. Unless there's something I don't know about the torque on those screws, then I don't see it would be possible, personally. Sounds like the CPU is not turning on. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. Unless I did damage something on this side when I was getting that thing back in, but I don't think that's happened. Yeah, I didn't. I need to get this heatsink off, really. I don't see how it would be possible to long screw this. Unless the tolerance on this is just so low that it's just... like, even the slightest bit of incorrect torque would long screw it. I need to get these off. Like these screws, I need to get them off. I can replace the screws, I don't mind that. In fact, I've got a donor board I could use the heatsink off as well. Head's really damaged, yeah. They're chewed like almost instantly. I think I'm going to have to cut the heatsink. I can replace the heatsink, that's not a problem. I mean, let's be real, you only need a copper shim. I need a screwdriver bit that fits, but I'm not going to have one. No. No, I've tried all the flat blades I've got, mate. Just can't get the screws out. Cannot get them out. How's it going, mate? This hurts a little. Yeah. Just can't get it out. Oh well, not so good. Trying to figure out what the hell has gone wrong during the disassembly process on this MacBook that I've just fixed and now isn't working, and all I've done is reassembled the fucker. But now I can't get the screws out. Yeah, not getting them out. Not getting them out. And there's not enough clearance. Rubber band. Haven't got one, mate. Not to hand, anyway. I think I'm going to call it quits on it till tomorrow, to be honest. I'm going to go and have some food and get ready for this car boot, I think. I just do not understand what could have possibly gone wrong. Heat shrink tube. Not 100% where I'd have one, mate. Actually, yeah, I have. Alright, I'll try that quickly. Heat shrink tube and what? What else could I use with it? Screwdriver that was meant to fit. Yeah, therefore that's going to work. And this screw's pretty mangled. Nah, that just goes straight through it. Nah, screwdriver just goes straight through it, mate. I wonder if solder would bond to them. I know that's a stupid question, but I wonder if solder would bond to them screws. Yeah, soldering it would be tough. I am a bit annoyed with myself, to be honest. A little hot air. I doubt it would in this case. Yeah, it seems to me like the CPU is just not turning on. Ow! Well, that fan should kick in at that. No. No, them screws are not coming out. Ah! No. I'm annoyed at myself, to be honest. Because I've done something I just don't know what. I had it working. Had it working. Alright, let me just tube with super glue. I don't think that would work, mate. It'd probably be too weak, to be honest. I'm destroying this heatsink at the minute, to be honest. But I don't mind that. I wouldn't mind destroying the heatsink if I can just get these damn screws out. Because unless I can get these screws out, I'm screwed. I can't really tap it, mate. The CPU's right underneath it. It's too risky to tap it. It's just too risky to tap it. I think, in my opinion. That's only a heatsink. It is only a heatsink, yeah, but I need to know if I've damaged the board underneath while I was screwing it back in. I think I might have long screwed it. Problem is you can't drill it. Yeah, exactly, mate. Cheers, Rob. I was just about to do that, mate. Thank you. It's too many really small traces, Charles. Way too many, mate. It's too risky. It's just too risky. Just wondering if I could add solder to it. To the screw heads, I mean. Just get some heat in that heatsink. Maybe give me somewhere to bite onto. Just enough to turny. Nah. I think the solder's too brittle for that. He took the solder. Got a TIG welder. Now that actually, well, no, it wouldn't work because you got it's aluminium in it. Well, I don't actually know. The screws might be steel. Yeah, the screws would be steel because they're magnetic. I was thinking of trying to maybe mould the screwdriver around the solder. Nah, that ain't coming out. That ain't coming out for shit. And I think I might have over tightened that screw. Right, I'm going to leave it there. You have a Dremel going the heatsink away around the screw, that way you have more space to work with the heatsink on. I do, but I can't do that tonight, mate. The kids are asleep directly underneath me. Not an option tonight. Tomorrow maybe, not tonight. Yeah. Anyway, fuck it. I'll deal with it tomorrow. It's almost 5 AM. I'll deal with it tomorrow. Right, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I haven't tried the rubber band trick now, not yet. But yeah, I think Computer Boot is still streaming, so if you want to check him out, I highly recommend it. Thank you all for the support as always. I do genuinely appreciate it. Let me just find Computer Booter's stream. We're going to raid channel on Twitch. Nope, Computer Booter's not streaming. Or at least according to Twitch he's not. No, he's not. Alright then, he must have gone offline. Right, thank you all for hanging out. I do genuinely appreciate it. I'll see what I can do tomorrow and I'll carry on with an update or something. Something's happened during the reassembly. I don't know what. But, oh well. Right, thank you all. I appreciate it. Take care. See you all in the next one.